I think it's criminal that we're not permitted to make dramatic note of social evils as they exist, of controversial themes as they are inherent in our society. I think it's ridiculous that drama, which by its very nature should make a comment on those things that affect our daily lives,
Another point and click game. This one is on itch.io, Game Jolt, free on Steam. Some sort of murder mystery. Don't know how long it is, I don't know what it's about. I just seen screenshots and let's play. Got options, not much going on. No language choices apparently.
My name is Richard Elmstadt, and I used to call this city home. If you live here long enough, the stench of this city seeps into your skin, and you have to get out. I lived here long enough, and then some. Long enough to get to know the people at the top, the politicians who line their pockets while the city decays, the vultures who take what they want while the rest of us go hungry. I'm a painter. I don't make much off my work, but I get by. I come from a long line of politicians, but I never wanted any part of that life. I traded the mansion on the hills for the life of a starving artist the first chance I got. I never regretted it. All the city reporters used to know my name. Some of them knew me for my work. Most knew me for my father. Carl Elmstadt, my father, was the leader of the beloved Cosmopolitan Party, and this past year he ran for mayor. He was running against Edward Raban, an old rival of his, and pledged to change the way City Hall did business. He was a natural leader and an honest man. He saw the city not for what it was, but for what it could be. Politics was more than a job for my father. It was his calling. He never took a vacation and always showed up at town halls, for better or worse. The people adored him. Even when he failed, they knew he was fighting for them. He was fighting to take the city back, and the vultures at the top weren't going to let him. The night it happened was nothing special. He was working from home, as he often did. That night was his last. A cold-blooded armed robber broke in and shot him. The killer stole everything he could and left my father bleeding on the floor. My father was a noble man. He deserved better. When I was a kid, my father never had time for me. When I got older, I decided I didn't have time for him. Now I'm burying him, and I wish I could go back. I wish I could talk to him one more time. I'd tell him that I admired his courage, that I loved him, and always did. This was no random crime. It was calculated, planned. I'm sure of it. After the election, my father made enemies, and that night one of them struck back. In my bones, I know that Edward Raban is responsible for this atrocity, but I have to prove it. I don't have many friends in the city, but if there's one person who can help me at a time like this, it's Judy. I only hope she'll take my call. Hello, Patricia. I really missed you.
Hi, Dad.
How was your trip? I hope you weren't bored. It's a long way from home.
What do you think? I was just staring out the window contemplating life? It's the 21st century, Dad. I have my phone. Can we just skip the lame small talk?
Well, somebody's a bit cranky from the trip. Why don't you just relax a bit? We'll talk later.
Can't wait.
I have to find out what happened to my father. I know I haven't spoken to Judy in more than 6 years, but I need her help. I should call her as soon as possible.
Wow, that girl walks so slow. So, New York, politics, murder. A lot of paintings to look at. Oh man. Things to look at. Can't get out of the window. You can see my cursor. If this is another AGS game, I probably can't alt tab very well on Proton. So it begins. You got a man with red hands who looks like he's starving with a beard. Boobies with a penis. Butt. Organs. A lot of faces. A Frankenstein. A record player. 21st century dad. Wine on the floor. So like New York, right? You have no furniture. Live in a small apartment. It probably costs what, $4,000 a month for this? Rat, cockroaches. I've been to New York. I didn't get to see the grimy part of it, but been there.
A few experimental paintings. Not my best work.
So you're a painter living in Greenwich Village.
A few experimental paintings. Not my best work. My wardrobe. There's stuff in there I've never even worn.
Thankfully, this appears to be fully voice acted. Right?
That trash can is always filled with sketches that didn't make it to the canvas. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a bit too critical of myself.
I got a Nokia 6010 and $300.
Some hard-earned US dollars. Not much, but enough for me. My work table where I keep my brushes, paints, and other supplies. My paintbrush. I'll take it.
Always need a paintbrush in your pocket at all times.
This is a painting of my old friend Frank. He used to be a professional model. He's still got it.
Yeah, he looks pretty old.
I'll leave that there. A few experimental paintings. I'll leave that there. I'll leave that. Sweet Tamara. One of the nicest models I've ever had in my apartment. She promised she would call me. She never has.
You liked her too much.
I'll leave that where it is. A pair of scissors. What are they doing on the floor? This place is a mess. I better clean it up. I'll start with these scissors.
So, who cares about Life is Strange, right? It's all teenage opera drama. This is the same thing, except pixel art and murder and art things, right? Same thing.
An unfinished painting of Sarah Zimmer, a German exchange art student. She was an amateur painter and asked if I could tutor her. In return, she was my model. Unfortunately, she never came back to finish the painting.
Probably because you asked her to get naked.
I'll just leave it there. What if she comes back?
And it looks to me like she's on her knees, she's naked, and there's no head, so we know where the focus of your art was.
What a mess. My work table, what a mess. A few just a cupboard with a few supplies. Nothing special. My old friends Chet Baker and Miles Davis. Pure geniuses.
Miles Davis, jazz. I never really got too deeply into Miles Davis. I've listened to a few of his quartets, albums, but I don't know, it doesn't grab me as other jazz artists probably do. I know it's all big, high fidelity, falutin, top level musician jazz, but I don't know, it's never captured me.
No time for jazz right now.
Always time for jazz. What are you doing? Just play some jazz. What the hell's wrong with you?
A few My bed, conveniently located next to the kitchen. That's what you get for a cheap loft apartment.
So, is your daughter just visiting, or do you sleep in the same bed with her?
Not much food in there. I'm not hungry. Not much of a kitchen, but I don't cook anyway.
What do? You just go to McDonald's every day?
I don't need anything in there. Not much of a kitchen. Not much of I don't need... Not much...
Oh, you don't care about food, huh?
Just your average bathroom. It could use some cleaning. I already took a shower today. I don't think that's gonna work.
Man, that sounds way different. Wherever you captured that voice line from sounds way different.
I don't want to destroy my paintings. I worked hard on those. I don't want to destroy my paintings.
Well, that's too bad.
What can I say? It's a door.
Yeah, it's a door. Glad you're talking about it. Talking to yourself. Just like me.
Not much of a... My daughter Patricia. I love her so much. She can be stubborn as hell and knows how to get under my skin. But hey, she's a teenager, right? I wish I had time for a nap.
Whoa, don't leave just yet. Big game.
Do you have a moment, sweetheart?
What is it?
Thanks for visiting. I'm glad you're bored already. You don't want to be here. I'm glad you're here just to sit there and do nothing.
How is my sweetest angel?
How should I know? Ask one of your girlfriends.
Come on, Patty. Really?
What do you want me to say?
We haven't seen each other in months. I really missed you.
Oh boy, here we go again. Yes, Dad, I love you too. Do we have to do this every 5 minutes?
When did you become so sarcastic?
I don't know, this morning.
Never mind.
Wow. Stop asking.
How you holding up, honey? I mean, with Grandpa.
It's still hard to believe. I can't wrap my mind around it. How can anyone be so evil?
I ask myself that question every day.
I miss him so much.
Me too. How is school?
Can we please skip the how is school and gee, what nice weather we're having conversations?
Just asking.
School is fine.
Are you still interested in art? Or are you totally obsessed with boys now?
Are you making fun of me?
Trying to make a joke.
Of course I'm still interested in art, Dad.
What are you working on? Still painting? Sculpting? What?
I'm not in the mood for this right now.
Come on. We used to always talk about art. It was fun, wasn't it?
It was. I just don't feel like talking about it right now.
Okay, geez. Fine. How is your mother?
Oh, now you care? After 10 years?
Patty, stop. I just want to know how she is.
She's fine. She's got a new boyfriend. He's okay, but he's bald.
So?
Why would anyone date a bald guy when they can date a guy with hair?
Don't be so shallow.
Just being realistic, Dad. You should try it.
I am. I just don't judge people based on their looks. Maybe one day you'll go bald. Then what would you say?
Yeah, right.
That's it for now.
Okay.
Wow, social commentary.
I already took a shower today.
Fuck this place, let's go. Get out of here. Whoa, nice car, dude. K014. I think it's a... In New York, what would they issue for a D or a 0 or an O? What, a D? They try to make them look distinguishingly unique. Like D, O, and 0 are the same, so they put a 0 or an O. I think I've had a D on my license plate before. What is that, a Pinto? New York, probably a Pinto. I don't think it's a Yugo. Not a Volkswagen.
I'm sorry, Father. I wish I'd been a better son to you when you were alive. I promise. I will find out who did this to you. I will.
And this is how Batman started.
What a beautiful view of the garden. Autumn is finally here. The leaves are starting to change. What a beautiful... Every war ends in peace. Father's favorite motto. I remember having this poster all over our house. I wonder why the word peace is written in capital letters.
Acronym? That is interesting though. Peace, capital letters.
Such a beautiful oak desk. I wish I had one like this.
Not like we write war in capital letters. Yeah, that's the only way you're going to get Firefox. You need to go find a PPA that has Firefox. They'll give you a deb with native installation binaries of Firefox. Unfortunately, Ubuntu does not maintain their software repository anymore. They maintain the Snap Store. One of the main reasons I have not updated, and I'm not sure that I really want to, might just completely switch operating systems when it comes time. But, like I've said before, I'm still waiting for a point release. Or I even consider it.
Such a beautiful oak desk. I wish I had one like this. Such a desk drawers.
You don't really need Brave. You install a couple of extensions and maintain your DNS with Stubby or something. You don't need Brave. Brave is actually probably more likely to spy on you than just your extensions.
Desk drawers.
Vivaldi is pretty good, but it's a lot different. And like I said before, they're not completely open source, but neither is Brave. If you just want Chromium, then just get Chromium. You're using 2204, you can go get ungoogled Chromium. look that up. There's a resource for PPA to keep you updated. Well, if you need it for Twitch and YouTube, go get Streamlink, Twitch GUI, and FreeTube. Go download that and install those. You don't need a browser anymore. I rarely go to Twitch in the browser. Only if I need to follow somebody or unfollow somebody. You're not doing that constantly, you're not like finding new people or something, and you know, use Streamlink, use FreeTube. Those are both open source. You don't need to use the browser anymore, and you don't need to install ad blockers. You don't need to watch in 480p to block ads. You don't need all that shit. Just use those.
Desk. It's empty.
But like I said, ungoogled Chromium is probably the best one available currently. It's not perfect. None of them are, but it's better than other ones.
Looks cozy. Peroxide in his work office? That's unusual. I'll take it nevertheless.
Just shove that in my pocket. Yeah, my front pocket. Is that a canoe in your pocket? Admittedly, I do watch YouTube in a browser quite frequently. I really would prefer not to, but the FreeTube it has issues occasionally. It's not perfect, but I would prefer to watch everything in FreeTube. If I want to make a comment or I want to use it like a regular YouTube video. You could also use NVIDIA's website. You could use Pipe, which is very good. Same thing applies if you want to use your subscriptions, if you want to use comments, you know, you gotta go back to the YouTube website.
Father's book collection. It contains a wide variety of books, from encyclopedias and phone books to philosophy and science journals. Let me see. An old phone book. I'll take it. Never know who I may need to call.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. Phone book. Oh, look at that. You just shove that in your pocket. Artist, here's an idea. Okay, you're wearing this? Where is it on his character? I know backpacks weren't very common back in the 80s. Like, everybody started wearing backpacks probably in the late 90s. Like, everyone. If I go downtown, everybody's wearing a fucking backpack and a hoodie.
An old phone book. I don't need to call anyone from the phone book right now. Hydrogen peroxide.
Pouring hydrogen peroxide on that won't help.
Money.
I could wet the brush with that, but it wouldn't be of any use.
I don't want to cut my money. I need every penny I've got.
And same thing for Twitch. If you want to just chat, use Chatty. Use Chatterino. Load up the terminal IRC client, Python IRC client, Twitch lib IRC, HexChat, anything. Just, you know, stop going to the Twitch website to chat. That's what I would suggest. You get those yearly annual reports, and it says that I spammed, you know, 8,000 emotes, but I said 0 things in chat. I had 0 lines of chat in 0 amount of hours in people's most watched, right? But somehow I spammed 8,000 emotes. Let that sink in for a minute. It tracks your emotes, but not your chat. But if you're on the website chatting, it tracks your chat and who you're watching. Think about that. And consider why I don't use the website anymore.
What a nice shelf. I've never seen it before, but I haven't been here in ages.
Totally up to you, of course. H.G. Wells' Animal Farm. J.D. Salinger, Catcher in the Rye. Leo Tolstoy, Pride and Prejudice. I believe. Leo Tolstoy. Electra, I don't know. Elephant Man, I don't know. Is the Elephant Man based on, like, not based on, but Rain Man based on the Elephant Man? Is that puzzle. What would they want to do with the puzzle here? Yeah, Vivaldi is okay, but I mean, were you listening when I was rattling off a bunch of names and things? I know I'm hard to hear because my microphone and the loud noises and clicks and things like that. Oh, well, if you're watching on phone, you might as well just not even worry about it.
I love the smell of antique wood.
Oh, peace. I got it. P-A-C. There we go.
What is that?
Achievement unlocked. Peace. In that order.
What's that? Did Father hide something here? It's a sealed document. Why did Father hide it like this?
It's on GitHub. It has a website. It uses Python and Node.js. It's called a Streamlink Twitch GUI. Just download it, install it. You need Streamlink. You do a Python install of that to your local user. The Streamlink has a .deb you install, I think, for it. You have to extract it somewhere. Sure. I will send you several bits of information if you're interested. That's what I've been using for like 4 years. Roughly 4.5 years. I even use it on Windows, so you use it everywhere. Very simple to use. I use it every day. It's typically one of the first things that I open when I reboot the computer, and it just sits there. So, like you were saying with your RAM usage or whatever, yeah, it's sitting there using up RAM, like a couple 100 megs or whatever. Doesn't bother me.
An envelope I found in Father's office. I should open it carefully.
Yeah, just rip that bitch open.
These documents appear to be some kind of policy agenda. Let me see. Wow, this is huge. These documents detail my father's proposals for a wide array of new social programs. He called it Project Cosmo. He wanted to reinvest in the city's educational system with major building renovations and a new vocational school downtown. He had a plan to fight homelessness too. The city would build new shelters and partner with drug rehabilitation centers on a new work training program. He was going to raise the minimum wage and create a system that would offer healthcare to all city residents. It's ambitious to say the least. But how would he pay for it? Apparently, Project Cosmo also included an anti-corruption initiative. My father had located hundreds of millions of dollars in misused funds. This was money that was flowing to organized crime syndicates and, of course, right into the pockets of Edward Raban and his political cronies. This document identifies at least 24 politicians from both parties who were stealing money from the budget. Amazing. Raban must have found out about this and knew it would be the end of him. Could this be why he had my father killed? I wonder who else knows about this. I may be the only one. I should be careful with these documents. I would never destroy my father's personal documents.
Hey, just checking to see what you would say.
I don't want to cut my money. I need every penny I've got.
I shouldn't cut that. I might need it.
Pouring hydrogen peroxide on...
I think that's everything, right?
Every war ends in peace. Do you have a moment, sweetheart?
What is it?
Is everything all right?
I guess so.
No time for No time.
Well, I guess call this person, I don't know. Let's call them right there, standing right in front of him. Very, 2010 kind of thing to be doing.
Why should I call her when she's here? Why should I call her when she...
Okay, let's go to the other store. You guys need fast travel. Call her from over here, see what happens.
Of course. She never answers her phone. Even though the thing is practically glued to her hands.
Well, that's true. Never answer my phone.
Cassidy?
Hello, Judy. It's me, Richard. It's been a while.
Wow, the great Richard Elmstead has decided to grace me with a phone call.
Listen, Judy. I know you're upset with me, but I really need to talk to you.
Talk about what?
About my father's death. I need your help.
Sorry to be blunt, Richard, but I haven't heard from you in 6 years. Now you want me to comfort you and tell you everything's gonna be alright?
No, it's not like that. I'll explain everything.
Go ahead then, explain.
Not now. Can we meet in private?
Fine. Come to my place.
Thanks.
Wing.
Hey, Judy.
If it isn't the famous painter, Richard Elmstead.
Please, Judy. Not now. I need your help.
Must be pretty damn important for you to come crawling back to me.
Come on, Jude. Stop it. I know it's been a long time, but I can't change that now. And, well, it's good to see you. I missed you.
Yeah, right. If you missed me, you would have called.
Judy, please. I really am sorry. Look, if it makes you feel better, you weren't the only one. I haven't spoken to anyone.
Why? Why would you do that? What did we do to you?
I can't explain what happened. I needed to leave.
Whatever. So, what do you want?
I'm here because I need your help.
Of course you do. Whenever you need something, poof, you appear. You haven't changed a bit.
So how have you been all these years?
Don't pretend like you care.
Judy, I can't apologize enough for what I did. I didn't want to leave you. I just couldn't be here anymore.
You could have said something. You could have called. You just disappeared.
I know. I was going through a difficult time.
Don't act like the victim, Richard. We all thought you lost your mind. We thought you were...
I know. Please forgive me. I wish I could go back and change it.
But you can't. Well, nice to have you back, I guess. You look good.
Thanks. You too. I'm here because I need your help.
What a surprise.
I know you're not on the force anymore, but can you still track down anybody under the sun? You still got the system up and running?
Yeah, I still got it.
You're the only one who can help me.
So, spit it out. Who are we looking for?
I'm sure you heard about my father.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
I need your help. I think Raban was behind it.
Jesus, Richard. That is a bold accusation. You know he's the mayor, right?
Exactly. He's the mayor now, since my father died.
I never took you to be the conspiracy theory type. I know it may seem suspicious to you, but you can't just go around accusing people of murder. Besides, they already caught the killer.
I know. That's why I want to find out what really happened. On my own. Well, with your help.
Sorry, Richard. It just sounds a little far-fetched. I need some kind of proof that Raban wanted to get your father out of the way.
So, how have you been all these years?
Same crap, different toilet. But hey, I'm alive. I'm retired from the force, but man, do I miss it. I'm so bored, it hurts.
Maybe I can help with that.
Here we go. Guy drops off the face of the earth and shows up at my doorstep saying he can save me. No, thank you.
Come on, don't be like that. I said I was sorry.
I bet you're sorry. You know, you lost a good thing. I know Patricia was never crazy about me, but you were.
What's done is done.
Psh, yeah, whatever.
See you for now.
Bye.
Let me just snoop around your office for a little while.
Judy's computer is practically her baby. I shouldn't touch it.
Got Windows XP on it.
My old friend Judy. There was a time when I thought she might be the one for me, but I don't think she holds any warm feelings towards me after what I did to her.
Just say it right in front of her.
I still love this view. The window is crystal clear. I don't want to smudge it. Looks like a lot of old police textbooks and computer manuals. Judy used to be the go-to person on the force when you needed to hack into a system. Looks like the plant looks great in here, but it's fake. I never had much of a green thumb. No way. I don't want to give Judy another reason to kill me. Honestly, I don't need any of those books. She used to have one of my paintings there. I can't say I blame her for throwing it out. I'll leave that where it is. I found a series of documents my father was hiding. They outlined an ambitious plan for the city's future. And trust me, this would have been the end of Raban's political career.
What was in the documents?
A series of social programs that would improve the city's schools, fight homelessness, raise the minimum wage, even offer health insurance to city residents. And all of it was going to be paid for by taking down the corrupt politicians who had been stealing from the city for decades. He named names, Judy. Most of them were Edward Raban's guys, too. He planned to go after Raban and his connections to organized crime. He was going to reform the whole city. Imagine the difference a man like that could have made.
Huh. I guess I never knew that side of your father. I always assumed he was just like the rest of them.
No. He was a great man. But I fear he made some powerful enemies.
All right, Richard. Let's say for now that you're right about Raban. Maybe he did have something to do with your father's death. What's our next move? You need me to look into something?
The public won't believe me unless I can prove what my father wrote in these documents. Think you can help? Can you dig into Edward Raban's past a bit? Maybe we can find something that links him to the corruption my father talked about.
Let me check. It's not gonna be easy. Yep, like I thought. I can get you archived newspapers, police records going back a decade, maybe a few internal memos, but the good stuff is classified. Only one with access to the real Raban is Raban himself.
So I'll break into his office.
Yeah, security will definitely let the son of a dead political rival rummage through their office. Good idea.
Well, it's the weekend, so the place should be empty. I know these rich government types. They don't work on their day off.
How are you gonna get in? You need an employee card. Hold on. I might have something. We used to call this the skeleton key. It's an access card like any of the government-issued ones for employees, but it's got a chip so you can adapt to any sensor in the system. Opens every door in the city.
You're kidding.
We used it for investigations that required a little discretion. We got into buildings like Raban's all the time. Pretty cool, huh?
Shouldn't you give it back to the police?
Please. The pension isn't what it used to be. I took a few things for myself on the way out.
Can I borrow it?
Maybe. What do we say?
Please.
Please and?
Thank you.
There you go. That's the Richard I remember.
See you for now.
Bye.
The access card Judy loaned me. The police use it to open any electronic lock in the city. I hope I won't get in any trouble using it. I shouldn't cut that. I might...
I better get to Raban's office as quickly and quietly as possible.
Including saying that in front of the secretary.
Just pushing buttons alone won't help. A vending machine. Fresh, hot coffee whenever you need it. Looks comfortable enough. The heater is really blasting. I can feel the warmth over here. It's hot. I don't want to burn my hands. Just a middle-aged woman doing her job. She's probably well paid if she's a receptionist for Raban's business.
I can't just talk to her. She may recognize me. I need a disguise.
Pour bleach into your eyes, come on.
All right. I could use some coffee.
Coffee in a paper cup. It smells fresh.
Man, that coffee is strong.
awake enough already. If I start talking to her, she may
Oh, why did you do that? What?
I already had some coffee. The heat has completely dried the coffee. The only thing left is a sticky, sugary residue.
Okay.
Dried coffee mixed with a lot of sugar. Very sticky.
I don't think that's how that works.
These open the elevator doors. This elevator leads to Raban's office. I better watch out for the receptionist, though. She might recognize me as the former mayor's son. I can't open the elevator with my bare hands. Not yet. She'll notice me. I need to disguise myself. Pouring hydrogen peroxide on that won't... I don't have to cut that in. I'd rather not. I don't need to stick that on myself.
Disguise? Interesting. Disguise.
I don't want to change my clothes right now.
Okay, buddy.
Look at this.
Ew, get that away. It looks like used chewing tobacco.
I don't want Patricia to know anything. Remember when we used to look up numbers in the phone book and prank call them?
Kind of.
Can you tell me something about that?
If you want to kill someone, you should find a better weapon.
That's a little morbid.
Sorry, Dad, just saying.
How about you paint something for me?
I'm not really in the mood right now. Sorry.
Hey, Patty, here's a little spending money for you.
You don't have to bribe me, Dad. I'm here of my own free will.
Sure doesn't sound like.
Do you get reception here? If not, you can borrow my phone.
No way. Your phone belongs in a museum.
I already took a shower. Just your... She used to have one of my paintings there. I can't say I blame her for throwing it out. I'll leave that where it is. I have nothing to say. I don't need to push those books around anymore. I already found the secret compartment. I love this. The police already went through his documents and computer data as part of their investigation. I won't find anything useful in there. It's empty. It's empty. The old phone book is enough. I love this.
Disguise. Don't make it complicated. Come on.
No, that's not If I start talking to her, she may... I don't need to stick. No time. I'd rather not. This is fine as it is.
If I heat it anymore, it might burn.
What do I need it for? The hell?
Why would I do so?
I'd rather... Not yet. Not yet.
My clothes aren't expensive, but they are very comfortable. My clothes...
I don't need the car. I can't open...
I cut my hair on my own once. It looked terrible. Patricia never let me live it down. If I start talking... I don't want to paint on myself. Paint belongs on a canvas. If I start... I already...
Hello?
Hey, Judy. How are you?
I'm fine. What's up?
Nothing. Just saying hello.
Richard, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to you later then.
Call me if something important comes up.
Sure. Bye.
It's important to know how to disguise myself.
I can't just talk to her. She may my clothes aren't expensive.
What? No clothing in here. Nothing. What am I missing?
I don't want to change.
You should change your clothes.
I already took.
You don't need it. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I can't cook that. That doesn't belong. No, that... Why would I do such a thing? What a mess. What a mess. I don't need to... That trash can is always filled with sketches that didn't make it to the canvas. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a bit too critical of myself. I wish I... No, that... Pouring high... I don't... Why would I...
What?
No, that... I can't... That does... I don't think...
Not like I can go anywhere else.
I already took a shower today. I'm not hungry. I wish I had time. Do you...
What?
Do you have...
What is...
Is everything... My wardrobe. There's stuff in there I've never even worn.
Well, this makes a lot of sense. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Where's the, disguise yourself part, huh? Run your face over with your car? What the fuck? Did I mess up with the coffee there? What?
No time to relax.
You know what, game? I don't have time for your bullshit. Yeah, actually, can I alt tab? Thank you. God. Walk through an achievement. 3 out of 5, thanks. Secret achievement, thanks. Where AGS engine, game engine, mainly because it's in proton.
I cut the brush hairs from my brush. So let's piece things together. Voila! A fake mustache worthy of Hollywood. I used to rock a mustache like this back in the 90s. Okay, so I'm really going to do this. I'm glad there aren't any mirrors around here. My clothes aren't Good evening, ma'am.
Evening.
I'm here for a meeting.
Could you please show me your employee card?
Oh, of course. You need my card?
You're all good. Wait a minute.
What is it?
I know you.
You do?
You're that famous painter.
Well...
Oh my god, I forgot your name. What is it? Oh, I know. Salvador Dali. I've been to your gallery. It was years ago, though. Such beautiful paintings you have there.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm sorry to waste your time, Mr. Dali. You must have something very important to do upstairs.
Yes. A very important meeting. Have a nice day.
Goodbye, Mr. Dali.
So instead of listening to Miles Davis, we'll listen to the game soundtrack, right?
Hi, Richard. What's up?
Hey, Judy. I made it past the receptionist, and I'm in the elevator.
Took you long enough.
I had to disguise myself. I'll tell you later. So, where's the office?
Let's see. Should be on the top floor.
Thanks. I'll be in touch.
Good luck.
Here's some news for you. Cell phones don't work inside of a metal box like an elevator. No, they don't.
Looks like the electrical breaker box for this floor. A card scanner to get into the office. This is Raban's office. An artistic soul in human flesh. That's me, all right. Looks like I'll try to cut off the electricity. Hopefully that will disconnect the door security lock. Oops. Looks like I turned off the electricity for the whole floor. I better act fast before someone comes. This thing doesn't read fingerprints. The scanner isn't working because of my clothes. I don't need to open that. It worked. The door's open. Nothing useful here. How ironic. Raban doesn't represent America. He's poisoning this country. Nothing useful here. I'll just leave it there. Nothing useful. A huge window. You can see the whole city from here. Wow, what a view. It makes you think. The kind-hearted, honest people of this world live in shacks, while the liars and murderers own everything. Politics my ass. I'm glad I never started a career in politics. I can never bear standing in the same room as someone like Urban. Everything in this room looks expensive. Urban's laptop. Urban's smartphone. Urban's phone will really help me. I better bring this to Judy. Maybe she can track some of his calls. Nope, I need the password. There's no way I'll be able to crack it. I would take it with me to have Judy check it out, but it's fastened to the table. I don't want to destroy that. I'll leave that where it is.
What do they call those? Kiniston locks? Not extremely effective. They stop like petty theft, but come on, just rip the fucking thing off.
Nothing new. The phone might be all I need. I should leave before.
Oh, I didn't mean to click.
My job here is done. Better get out quickly before someone shows up.
I'm telling you, that guy's out of his mind.
I hear you, buddy, but you can't argue with the money.
Oh no, someone is coming.
I don't understand why anyone would want to work here voluntarily.
Beats me.
If I didn't have a mountain of debt, I'd quit this madhouse tonight.
And I'd be right behind you.
How's the consulting business been lately?
I don't want to talk about it. This year's been a disaster. I haven't had a chance to refocus since that nightmare you and I went through. I still can't believe it really happened.
I think about it every day. It was horrible. But on the other hand, if old Elmstat is finally dead, maybe it was worth it.
As long as we don't have to deal with them again.
I hope I never see those.
Shh! Keep it down! They might be listening.
Yeah. Just turn the lights back on and let's go get a drink.
That was close. Well, now I know for sure that Raban had something to do with my father's death. But who are they talking about? I shouldn't stick around to find out, though. I need to get out of here. There's no reason to do that. Raban's phone is enough. No need to go in there again. I shouldn't touch the breaker box again. He'll catch me if I trigger a second power outage.
I already got what I needed. The smartphone I borrowed from Urban's office. I hope he won't notice. I should give it to Judy so she can search through it. I don't think... I'd rather...
All I could find was his phone.
That might be enough. Let's check it out. Okay, show me something good, baby. Show me something good. Looks like he only used this phone to call his family. Maybe a few people from the office, nothing out of the ordinary.
So it's useless? Maybe he has a second phone.
Doubtful. He's got anti-scan on this one, and that's illegal. He wouldn't risk putting that on a second device.
Anti-scan. Aren't you scanning it now?
Because I have the physical phone. You can't scan him wirelessly.
I see.
Sorry, buddy. I can take a closer look, but I doubt there's anything deeper than what's for dinner calls.
Okay, well, give it back to me then. Hi.
You're back. What can I do for you?
I heard a strange conversation between two men outside Raban's office. They said they were glad my father is dead because they were afraid of them. Any thoughts on who they are?
Could be anybody. Unless... No, that would be insane.
What? Tell me.
There was a string of cases not unlike your father's murder back in the 80s. Within a year, we had 4 or 5 killings, all of them suspiciously similar. It was a big deal back then. The whole force was on it. We learned about it at the academy. Everybody had a different theory, but there was one I found particularly convincing.
Which is?
Some say there's an underground organization in the city. They mostly lay low. Some drug money here, blackmail money there. But when push comes to shove, they take care of those who oppose them.
You're talking about an organized crime syndicate. Some kind of secret mafia?
Very secret. The papers ran stuff on it at the time. You can find it easily enough in the library.
Thanks, Judy. I'll look into it.
Anytime.
Where do you think I should look next?
Honestly, I don't know. There's nothing here you can call evidence. And the few clues you have lead to a dead end. But if you really think your father's death might be connected to those old murders, go to the library, read more there.
Good idea. What else can you tell me about that secret society?
Not much. I learned about those murders from a textbook. And keep in mind, the existence of a secret society is just a conspiracy theory, nothing more.
But you said you thought the theory was convincing.
It would explain a lot, but that's not the same as having evidence to prove it's true.
Haven't the police ever looked into it?
Sure, investigating organized crime is an ongoing effort in the city. Hell, the CIA even stepped in after that string of murders.
And?
They found nothing.
But what if...
Richard, do you believe aliens exist?
No, not really.
Why?
There's no proof that they do.
Exactly. Thousands of people investigate alien life, and a handful of crazies even say they've met them, but no undeniable proof. Same thing here.
If you say so. So maybe it wasn't Raban at all. Or maybe Raban is under the control of these people. I need to find out more about this. I should go.
See you around.
That's a lot of phone books. He seems like a nice old man. Look at all those books. The library is such a soothing and peaceful place. Almost as if the outside world doesn't even exist. I would love to paint here.
It is dead silent in the library. No music. As it should be as well. No audio shows up on the desktop audio. Unless he's moving around.
Such kind eyes and a sweet smile. Like a grandmother from a fairy tale. I'm sure she'll be nice and helpful.
What if she's not?
A library PC. I might be able to use that. Look at all those books. Excuse me.
Yes?
What are you doing?
Can't you see I'm rather busy?
I apologize, sir. Can I help you somehow?
Pfft, I deeply doubt that.
Why is that?
Because no one can help me. Unless you're a psychic.
What do you mean?
I am looking for something that is impossible to find.
I see. Let me help you, please. But you have to tell me what it is you're looking for.
I am looking for a woman I met more than 10 years ago.
And these are...
Phone books, yes. All I know is that her name is Mary.
That's all you know? There's no way you'll be able to find her like this. There are dozens of phone books here, and each must have hundreds of Marys in them.
And I call each and every one of them.
Well, you were probably right. I don't see how I can help.
If only I had an older version of these phone books. They used to organize them by district, and that would be much easier. I know she lived in the Fleetwood district.
I'll see what I can do.
I have a phone book.
What can you tell me about this library?
It's the oldest in the city. Been here for at least a century. They've updated it and modernized it, of course. But you can still feel the history in the walls. I love that about this place.
I know what you mean. I feel it too. I thought I was the only one.
This is a magical place. I spend all my time here. Best thing about being a bookworm is that no matter how many hundreds of books you may have read, there are always thousands more right there waiting for you.
Exactly, my friend. You understand. See you for now.
Bye.
Yes, I used to spend all my free time in the library, also bookstore, university.
Here, sir. Try this.
My goodness! This is the version I was looking for. Where did you get it?
In an old place.
So, let me see. No. Look at this! There is only one Mary in the Fleetwood district. This must be her. Thank you very much, young man. Is there any way I can do something for you?
Nothing at the moment.
Let me know if you need something, son. I can finally call her now.
There you go, horny old man. Just for you.
A wooden table. The table is already I don't need it. He seems like a nice old man. He's too busy talking on the phone. Good afternoon.
Hello there. How may I help you?
Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a book lover through and through. I've worked here for more years than I care to tell you. I love it here. I wouldn't change my job for anything in the world.
Don't say that too loud, or your boss will hear and take advantage of it.
No, I'm not afraid of that. He's a very sweet young man, like yourself.
Thank you, ma'am. What can you tell me about this library?
This building has a long history. One of the men who helped build this city founded it more than 200 years ago.
That's impressive.
The library does need renovations, though. When Elmstadt was running for mayor, he promised a new wing would be constructed. I am so sad he passed away.
So am I. I'd like to use a computer.
Of course, sir. May I please see your library card?
I actually don't have one. But I need to use a computer. It's urgent.
I am sorry, but the computers are for members of this library only.
I'll be quick, I promise. I can pay you.
I'm sorry, that's impossible. Rules are rules, no exceptions.
Library cards are free. Need proof of residency.
Okay, I'd like to sign up for a library card then.
I apologize, but you'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Why is that?
Because the only librarian who can register new members is Hillary, and today is her day off.
You're kidding. Is there any way I can access a computer without a card?
Sorry, dear. No.
I have to go now.
Goodbye, dear. What are you doing, mister?
I would like to use the computer.
Not without a membership card.
Look at all those.
I mean, why do you need a card? Honestly.
The access card Judy loaned me. The police use it to open any
You want to see what this does?
It's not working. Let me try again. Nothing. Damn. I have to find another way to open it. I don't want Patricia. Do you have a moment, sweet? Is every... I wish I had time for a nap. I have nothing to say to her at the moment. I have nothing. I can't persuade her to let me use the computer just like that. I need a library card.
How do you not have a library card, dude? Nothing in here. Tried and true method? Here's the guide. Steam, blah blah blah. The old man had a library card, but scripting, brilliant as the scripting is in this game, what a pain in the ass to get this thing to move to the right location. Ugh. Probably use my script I wrote. So now I can't get a library card, huh?
I have nothing to say to him at the moment.
Wow. I need to talk to the librarian first, get the bullshit out of the way.
I don't need... Man, I haven't read... I can't... A library piece... I have no...
That's what the guide says. fucking window. Just let me alt tab correctly, piece of shit game. Ask to use computer. Denied. Ask create membership. Denied. Talk to old man. Offer help. Give old man phone book. Missing line. Show library card to lady. Yeah. You spent 4 days trying to solve the first puzzle, really? Good job, dude. Oh, that's not gonna work. And I saved over it. I'm a stupid dumbass. So let's go through all this again. Let's go.
Looks like my clothes. I'll try. Ooh. It worked. Or band. I better. The phone might. Take a look at this.
That's the access card I gave you. Why are you showing me this?
Where do you think?
Oh, try not to break the scripting this time.
Look at all those books. The library is such a soothing and peaceful place. Look at.
Ever say so, dearie.
Good afternoon. Thank. What? Okay. I have.
What are you?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
What do you? What can you? I know. Hey, can I help you somehow? Why is?
Because
What?
I
I. Let me help.
I am looking for a
And
phone,
that's all you know?
and I call
Well,
Yeah.
see you for
Bye.
Here, sir. Try this.
My goodness. This is the version I was looking for.
In an old place.
So. No. Look at this. There is only one Mary in the Fleetwood district. This must be her. Thank you very much, young man. Is there any way I can do something for you?
Actually, you could help me with something. I need to access the computer, but I'm not a member of the library.
No problem, my friend. Here, you can borrow my card.
Thank you kindly, sir.
I can finally call her now.
Yeah, so you do it out of order and you break the scripting. Good script job, guys. Good deal. I'm sure a lot of people would probably say, like I did, after that point.
My clothes aren't.
Man, I haven't read a... I can't persuade...
The library card I borrowed. I should give it back later on. I shouldn't cut that. I might need it.
So I have a card. Can I use the computer now?
Of course, dear. Let me see. Wait a minute. This is not your card. This is Jake's card.
Yeah, he lent it to me. Just for today. Is that okay?
Jake, did you loan your membership card to this gentleman?
Yes, I did. He's a wonderful young man, and I owe him one.
Okay, if Jake says it's all right, you can use the computer.
Thank you very much.
Wow, so complicated.
Here's something. February 1983. Will the killing ever stop? Last night, another politician was found dead. Stephen Broadman, a top advisor to the mayor, was murdered in his summer home just a few miles outside the city. This marks the 6th murder in 2 years of individuals connected to the mayor or the city council. Detective Howard J. Proctor, the head of the investigation, said in a statement, "We are working with our best men, and I can assure you we are very close to ending this madness." Detective Proctor declined to comment on whether the killings might be politically motivated, or if the police have discovered any other connections between the murders. Interesting. I better find out more about this Detective Proctor. He may have some useful information. First, I need to find out where he lives. There's only one person who can help me with that.
I'd rather not.
Why not?
I don't need to show her the card again. Here's your card, sir. Thank you very much for the favor.
Thank you, my boy.
What would happen if I left without giving it to him? Would that, like, bite me in the ass later on, or is we're never coming back here? Always load and try again. Do that next time. F is next, right?
Hey, Judy. Can you run a name for me?
Who is it?
A detective who worked on the old murder cases from the 80s. His name is Proctor. Heard of him?
Proctor. Sounds familiar.
I want to pay him a visit if he's still in the city. Can you get me his address?
Just a second. Alrighty, Howard James Proctor, former detective, studied criminal justice, okay. Married, wife deceased, blah, blah, blah. Yep, here it is. Got a pen handy? It's 76 Maple Street, apartment A.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Judy. I owe you one.
You owe me a few now. Good luck.
What a beautiful old house. I imagine there must be a lot of history behind this building.
Yeah, it's New York.
What a beautiful... This door leads to Detective Proctor's house.
Very observant detective work, sir. What happens if I go here?
Hello? Who's there?
Are you all right?
Help me, please.
How can I help?
I'm having a seizure. I need my pills.
I'll call an ambulance.
No! Do not call anyone. I'd rather die than go to the hospital.
What do you need me to do?
Go to the pharmacy. It's just down the street. Get me heparin. Please hurry.
Okay, I'll be back as soon as possible. What a beautiful...
You're gonna die, old man.
Looks like this guy is stocking a new shipment. He's being a little rough with those boxes, though. He should be more careful.
Looks like he's just throwing them.
Looks like the new shipment of medicine. This guy doesn't seem to care about breaking anything, though.
Just medicine, who cares?
Hi there.
What do you want?
Just saying hello.
You don't have anything better to do?
Wow, that's some fake, stereotypical Italian New York accent, right?
What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm working.
What's your job here?
Hey man, get a life. I don't come to your job and bother you while you're working. Do you even have a job?
I'm a painter.
Well, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. Must be nice. I carry heavy boxes. That's my job.
Hey, I'm walking here.
What can you tell me about this pharmacy?
It's a pharmacy, same as every other one in the city. Truck drops stuff off, I bring it in.
Do you know anything about the lady up front?
Yeah, she's a pain in the ass. All she does is complain and act superior to everybody. You know what? I think you two would get along.
I should go now.
Fine.
That's a lot of medicine. That's a lot of... That's the warehouse, I assume. I have no business there. I'll let him do his job. Thankfully, I don't need any of that pharmaceutical crap. That's a lot of... A pharmacist. Doesn't look like she enjoys her job very much.
None of them ever do.
Good afternoon.
Hello. What can I do for you?
I need medicine. Heparin. Right away.
Do you have a prescription?
No, I don't. But a man is in serious danger.
Yeah, sure. A man is in danger. Never heard that one before.
What?
We don't just hand out drugs to junkies here. You need a prescription.
You don't understand. It's not for me. This man could die.
No prescription, no medicine. I'm sorry.
How can you be so cruel? How can you live with yourself?
Easy. I wake up, come to work, and do my job. And my job is to provide medicine to people who actually need it.
How can I prove to you it's really for my friend?
By providing a prescription.
This is hopeless. I need to get it another way. I should go now.
Goodbye.
I have no business. Thankfully... Thankfully, I'll let him do his job.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Are you a pervert or something?
No, sorry. You had something on you.
Yeah, right. Don't touch me.
Grabbed his ass, huh?
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Are you a pervert or something?
No, sorry.
Yeah, right.
He caught me. I need to be more... Can you tell me anything about this?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Can you tell me anything about this?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Will this change your mind about the pills I need?
You're bribing me? I could have you arrested for that.
Whoa, okay. No reason to get angry. Can you tell me anything about this?
Nope.
Thank you. Can you tell me anything about this?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Well, as I expected, this place sucked.
I have to bring him the pills from the pharmacy.
What the hell?
Hello?
Hey, Judy. How are you?
I'm fine. What's up?
Nothing. Just saying hello.
Richard, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to you later then.
Call me if something important comes up.
Sure. Bye. I have nothing to say. An employee card I stole from the pharmacy worker. Here.
Why didn't you say you work for us?
I'm happy to say you passed the test.
What test?
I'm the regional pharmacy inspector. You didn't sell me the pills, which is correct. You shouldn't sell anything to anyone without a prescription. Keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you.
Although I do have a friend who needs his heparin. That won't be a problem, will it?
Of course not. I have it right here.
Thank you. I'm giving you a perfect score on this review. I should go now.
Goodbye.
Heparin from the pharmacy.
Can you tell me anything about this?
Can't you see I'm...
I came back with your pills.
Please, come in. Please, give me my pills.
I think I'll just look around for about 20 minutes first, you don't mind?
This picture fits perfectly here. I better not touch that. A bar stocked with top-shelf liquor, 18-year-old scotch, fine cognac, you name it. He looks really bad. I better give him the pills. Pictures of his loved ones, apparently. Old men tend to be rather protective of their liquor cabinets. I shouldn't touch that. Photographs are windows into the past. I would never steal these treasures from anyone. Antique armchairs. Very nice. Antique. There's no time for sitting around. This man needs serious help. Now!
You can wait.
An antique clock. It's beautiful. Handmade, I presume.
I mean, he's not that old.
I better not touch that. He has quite a collection of old mystery novels.
It's a bit much there, music. Bit much.
I have plenty of books of my own. Are you okay, sir?
Please, give me my pills.
The only thing this man needs are his pills. The only thing this... Here you are, sir.
I cannot thank you enough for what you've done for me, my boy.
Of course. It was no trouble.
If you hadn't passed by, I don't know what would have happened. Please, have a seat. You're not one of those Jesus freaks, are you? Or here to get me to sign a petition against war in the Middle East? Because I'm so very tired of those people.
No, nothing like that.
So, what brings you to an old, lonely man's home? You're not a thief, I know that much. Or you would have ransacked the place and left me for dead.
No, I just came to ask you a few questions.
Very well. Let's have a seat then.
Thank you. He has that far-off look in his eyes. I can't imagine the things he's seen in his life as a detective. An artistic soul in human flesh. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Of course not.
You were a detective once, weren't you?
Yes, I was. Why do you ask?
I've read a lot about you.
Oh, you have you? I didn't think anyone gave a damn about the old schoolers.
You were a hell of a detective back in the day. One of the best.
I don't know about all that. It was a job. I did it better than most, I suppose.
I'm sure you heard about the death of Carl Elmstadt.
Of course, it was all over the news. I understand they caught the bastard. He deserves to rot in prison. Though nowadays, prison is for girls. These degenerates spend all day watching TV, going to the gym, studying. Ha! Might as well be a spa resort. Back in my day, prison was hell. If you murdered a good man like Carl Elmstadt, you were made to feel the full, brutal force of the law. Who's Elmstadt to you?
I'm Richard Elmstadt, his son.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my boy. I can't imagine your pain.
But you can help me.
How's that?
Can't you see it? The mayor promises change and reform. Then, he's assassinated. Sound familiar?
You're referring to the cases I closed more than 30 years ago. They were solved, my boy. What does your father have to do with them?
The same people did it. You know it.
Know what?
There is a secret society that rules this city. They're not elected. They exist in the shadows.
You're drawing conclusions based on conspiracy theories.
Am I?
Either way, your father's case is closed. They caught his killer. What else is there to do?
I can't let them get away with this.
And you plan to reopen the investigation all by yourself? That's madness.
Help me or don't. You can't change my mind.
I was a young man with crazy ideas once, too. If some old man told me it was impossible, I told him to shove off, and did it anyway. Very well. I will help you if I can.
This was no ordinary break-in. It was a planned assassination, just like in the cases you worked so many years ago.
Those cases are closed. Cold-blooded thieves in the night, nothing more.
But you don't believe that. You're not on the force anymore. You don't have to lie to me. At this point, you're only lying to yourself.
All right, but what I'm about to tell you has never been proven. I came close a few times, but my superiors wouldn't hear of it. They even tried to suspend me for talking about it.
I'm listening.
There is a group of people. They rule this city from the shadows. They control everything. If you step out of line, they will kill you.
I knew it.
As I said, I could never prove any of it. No one was allowed to investigate any case relating to the matter. I had to turn a blind eye. I had to carry on as though I knew nothing.
But who are these people? Are they mobsters? A secret society?
I really don't know. I only know they exist and that they've been here for decades.
You must know more.
There were rumors that they moved through the city using underground tunnels. But that's impossible, and I never found any reason to believe that was true. That's all I know, my boy.
Thank you, sir. This has been very helpful. What about those murders you investigated back in the 80s? They were similar to my father's case, weren't they?
Somewhat.
Tell me what you know. Please. You caught 4 of these murderers. They must have told you something.
No one said anything. Most of them died before I had the chance to question them. I believe there is only one still alive, but...
What?
It's pointless to speak to him.
Why? Who is he?
His name is Michael Coltrane, but everyone just calls him Crazy Mike. Spends all day rambling about aliens or monsters or some nonsense like that. After we arrested him, we had him institutionalized.
What can you tell me about this Crazy Mike?
He was once a very talented assassin. Killed a lot of politicians across South America and Europe in the 80s. His psychiatrist claims he had an epiphany. He suddenly realized the horrors of his profession, and snap! He couldn't take the guilt. He went insane.
Is he still in the same prison hospital?
As far as I know. Why?
I want to talk to him.
And what do you plan to do? Kick down the door and demand to question a lunatic? They'll lock you up with him. You can't just visit a place like that. And even if you do see him, he won't tell you a thing. I can still picture the crazy look in his eyes when we busted his apartment. And the smell! He hadn't gotten up off the floor in a week. Pissed all over himself. Couldn't even speak except for some gibberish about the monsters. He was terrified. We never could get a confession out of him. Couldn't even get him to say a proper sentence. I can't imagine they cured him in that hospital.
Still, I need to speak to him. It could help me a lot.
You can try, but I wouldn't if I were you.
I appreciate your help.
Of course.
I have nothing to say to him at the moment.
Wow. How rude.
An antique clock. I better not. A bar stop. Old men tend to... I'm already sick. Thank you for your time, sir. I'll let you be now.
No trouble at all. It was a pleasure to meet you, Richard. Good luck with your investigation. And thanks again for helping me. You're a good man.
Don't mention it. What can I say? It's a door.
Good one. Very original, authentic.
This one is closed. I should try the open one.
Why even put a highlight on that? Just run out of things to do? I mean, it's prison, yeah.
I'll need to get past this guard if I want to meet Michael Coltrane.
Better say before the script breaks again. E, F, G, just like the piano.
Hello, officer.
Good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
I'm here to visit Michael Coltrane.
And you are?
A friend of his.
Mr. Coltrane is not allowed visitors. There's been a court order.
I really need to see him. It's urgent.
No exceptions, sir. The only people allowed to see him are his doctors and those with explicit permission from the court. I cannot let you in.
I see.
Where do you think you're going, sir? That area is off limits. I can only let in doctors and those with explicit permission from the court. Show me your credentials, or you'll be removed from the premises.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Where do you think...
Oh. Take this as a show of good faith. I really need to see Mr. Coltrane.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just try to do that.
Of course. My apologies. Just a misunderstanding.
Hey, you gotta try, right? Where did I keep the pills?
Can you tell me anything about this?
No, can't say that I do.
Hey, Judy.
Hello, Richie.
I need you to help me forge something.
Again? You're really enjoying this newfound life of crime, aren't you?
I prefer to think of myself as a detective.
And where do the clues lead today, Sherlock?
Prison hospital. I want to talk to Michael Coltrane.
Michael Coltrane. Michael Coltrane. Crazy Mike?
That's the one. You know him?
Of course, he was a modern-day Jack the Ripper. At least that's what the papers called him in the 80s. You want to talk to this guy? You're insane.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Just saying, he went on a killing spree through the city. What does he have to do with your case?
Detective Proctor told me he was the killer in the last of the political assassinations. He might be able to tell me something. Problem is, he went insane just before they caught him.
Huh. Wow. Look at you, knowing all the top secret information before me. I'm a little jealous.
I'm starting to get the hang of this. You think you can forge some paperwork to get me in?
Sure, give me a second.
Hackermans!
This should get you access to most of the prison wing. It's a clearance pass for a visiting psychiatrist. The guard won't look twice at it. Just don't forget, your name is Dr. Frank Villarmo.
You're my hero, Judy. What would I do without you? You know, not many people would help someone like me. Not after I left everyone I love. After I left you.
Richard, I don't know if I can ever forgive you. I hoped that you would come back one day, but when you disappeared, that hurt. That hurt for a long time. Seeing you again is a little like picking at the scars, you know?
If you want me to leave...
No, stay. I need to know why you left. I need to hear you say it.
I told you. I had my reasons.
Richard, I don't care what you say. Just don't avoid the question anymore. Why did you leave?
It happened gradually. I felt myself pulling away from everyone. Getting further and further. And then I reached a point when I couldn't speak to anyone.
Why not?
I was depressed. I would lie awake all night, unable to sleep. And when the morning came, I couldn't get out of bed.
That's why you wouldn't sleep here?
I didn't want to put that on you.
You could have told me. I could have helped. We all could have. Patricia, Miranda, everyone.
I know. I chose to be alone. But then being alone became too much. I couldn't escape the feeling. I started
What? Tell me.
sleeping with my models. I thought it would cure my depression, and it would work for a little while. I would forget how I felt. I'd forget everything. I would convince myself I was happy again. But before the night was over, everything would come crashing down on me again.
Richard,
Don't think you weren't good enough. I cared about you, I did. Once I started with that, I couldn't look you in the eye. I was so ashamed. Then I ran away, so that I wouldn't have to see you. You, or anyone else. I don't want forgiveness. I don't deserve that. And after I finish investigating my father's murder, I'll leave. I won't bother you again.
I had no idea. I'm glad you told me. Thank you. Thank you for being honest.
It's the least I can do. I'll talk to you soon. I should go.
Sure.
So I was right from the very start. The two photo paintings of the girls, and how he mentioned that they never called again. It's very cliche, I would say. Pretty in the face right there from the beginning. I didn't know that by looking at screenshots or reading anything. There you go. Just the way he was talking about that foreign exchange student. And the other one on the wall.
Papers I need to get into the prison hospital. Hello, sir. I am Dr. Frank Villiarmo. I would like to examine Michael Coltrane.
Good afternoon, Doctor. Let me see. All right, you're good to go. Are you new? Haven't seen you here before.
Yes, I've just arrived from the University of Alabama to study Mr. Coltrane. He is a fascinating subject, I must say.
You could say that. Just be careful. The glass is bulletproof, so you're safe, but he does try to intimidate new people.
Don't worry. I'm used to that.
Can I be honest with you, Doctor?
Of course.
This guy is mentally ill. I mean, seriously deranged. I don't understand why you're all so fascinated by him.
The most disturbing cases are always the most interesting.
I'll say this. He has gotten better over time. Been here 30 years. And when he's medicated, he can at least speak coherently.
The treatments are working then?
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, good luck.
Thank you.
Such cold and unforgiving cells. I'm glad I don't have to sleep in one of these. Such cold. This is Michael Coltrane's cell. Hello?
Toys. You get to repeat the second option? Wonder.
My name is Stephen Hall. I work for the Daily News. Can I ask you a few questions?
Go away, I know who you are.
Excuse me?
You're one of them. The freaks. The aliens.
I'm not an alien.
Of course, you ain't gonna tell me you are, but I know. All you reporters are aliens. You fill the newspapers with lies, so you can control the people.
That's not true.
Get lost.
Well, control the people is kind of true. Lies, sometimes.
My name is Richard. I know you don't believe me, but I need your help.
No, not another shrink. I had enough of you people. I'm not crazy. I know what I saw.
I'm not a doctor, Michael. I just want to hear your story. I want to know what you saw back in the 80s.
I already told my story 1,000 times. They got it on tape and everything. Ask one of your shrink friends to play it for you.
I told you, Michael. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, right. Ain't nobody come through here but doctors and guards. Beat it, Doc.
You're right. I'm not supposed to be here. I forged documents and snuck in just to see you. My father was killed.
I don't know you. I don't know your father. Not my problem.
He was killed by the same people who hired you all those years ago.
And what do you want from me? I can't help you.
You're the only witness still alive.
You think I know something?
I know something happened to you. You're not the same man you once were. The people who killed my father, they changed you.
Well, that may be true, but it doesn't matter. Nobody believes me.
I do.
Hold up, if you ain't a cop, and you ain't a doctor, how did you find out about me?
Detective Proctor told me about you.
Proctor, yeah, that guy, he's still alive?
More or less. Listen, Michael, I risked a lot just coming here. You're the only one who can help me. Please, I beg you. Tell me everything you know about these people. I don't think you're crazy. I trust you. So please, trust me.
All right then.
You've been locked away a long time, so you probably don't know. But you're kind of famous. You were one of the best at your job. Some might even say you were a legend.
Me? A legend, really?
Look, I don't condone what you did, but I am impressed you managed to get so close to so many important people. Politicians, world leaders. It's not easy.
I was good, wasn't I? But I hated every second of it.
So why did you do it?
The money, why else? 800,000 to kill one guy? People on the street kill for a few dollars. I thought of myself as a higher class of killer. But a legend? I never thought I'd be a legend.
Tell me exactly what happened.
I remember like it was yesterday. By that time, I already had 3 kills in the books, and a nice pile of money in the bank. So I said to myself, that's it, I'm done. Then this guy, all dressed in black, shows up one day, says he'll pay me 800 grand to kill some guy. He puts 100 grand in cash right there in front of my hand and says, this is just for listening to me. You get the rest when the job's done. So I agreed. I'd do one more job.
Who did you have to kill?
The target was some guy I'd never heard of, but apparently he was famous. Some kind of president of the Peace of America organization. Tyler Green, if I remember right. To this day, I don't know why this hippie was so important.
Tyler Green was the man who inspired my father's entire political philosophy.
The pieces start to fall together. So I did the job. The guy in black said to meet him in this shack way out on the outskirts of the city. He asked for pictures, for proof. Oh God, no, not again.
What's wrong?
I'll see it again. No, get out of my head.
Michael, look at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I have these seizures, as the shrinks call them.
Are you okay to keep talking?
Sure, where was I? Oh yeah, the guy in black says how satisfied they are with my work. Says they got my money right there. But first, he wants to sit and talk. He says they want me to work for them full time, but doesn't say who they are. By this point, I don't really care. Mafia, CIA, the Russians, whatever. I just wanted to get my money and get out of there. And then it happened. The room was quiet. Kinda like this room right now. But then it got too quiet. No sound at all. He started talking again, but his mouth was closed.
What do you mean?
God help me, I never experienced anything like it. He told me they needed me. They wanted me to be one of them.
Who were they?
I don't know, he just kept sending his thoughts to my head, and I heard every word just as I can hear you now. But that wasn't the worst of it. Someone else was talking. At first I thought they were in the room too, but there was nobody there. He spoke to me. He tried to convince me. He showed me pictures in my head. He showed me their incredible wealth, the power they had. He showed me how they control the world. I saw it all with my head, as if I'd experienced it myself. Like a memory, these people are not from this world. They're monsters, aliens from another planet. I started screaming. I left the money on the table and ran. And the whole time I was running, I could hear the voices in my head. The voices started speaking some nonsense language, whispering like they were right next to me. I went back to my apartment and lay on the floor for what must have been days.
Do you still hear them, Michael?
I heard them for a week or two after that. Then all of a sudden they stopped. But sometimes...
What?
Sometimes I see things.
What things?
Things not of this world. We are slaves, Richard. I don't want to live like this anymore. I don't want to see these things. I envy those I killed. Living in this hell is my true punishment.
Don't worry, Michael. Everything will be all right.
You don't know how often I hear that phrase. It's never gonna be all right. Never. Not as long as they exist.
He may be hiding something important. I should check out Coltrane's apartment in case there's any evidence left behind. That is, if the apartment still exists. That's it for now.
They live. Maybe.
I don't think that's gonna...
I don't want to...
Scratch the glass. Bulletproof.
I'd rather not.
This is Michael Coltrane's cell.
Pretty good scaling on that.
I've nothing else to ask him.
Of course, we're gonna go talk to Judy now. Judy Booty.
Hey, just me.
Make it fast, Richie. I'm a little busy at the moment. How did it go? Were you able to talk to him?
A little.
Was he totally out of his mind?
He was calm for the most part. Must be heavily medicated. But he told me some interesting stuff. He claims he was working for this secret society. I want to look through his old apartment. There might be some clues left behind.
I'm sure the police cleaned the place out. Who knows if it's even there anymore?
I still want to check it out. Can you find the address?
Can Pavarotti sing? Count to 10 and I'll have it. Okay, let's see. Got it. Michael Coltrane, last known address 952 Lincoln Avenue. Now let's see if it's still standing. You're in luck. Nobody's touched the place since 1978. And no new tenants since Crazy Mike. I guess nobody wants to sleep in Jack the Ripper's old bedroom. All the same, be careful. That's a rough neighborhood. The place is probably crawling with junkies.
Thanks, I will.
And hey.
Yeah?
I've been thinking about everything you told me before. I want you to know I'm not mad at you. It took a lot of guts to tell me all that, and it wasn't easy to hear. But I forgive you.
Thanks. That means a lot to me.
I don't want you to disappear again after this. I don't have a lot of friends, and I could use one to talk to now and again.
I'd like that.
Anyway, here I go getting sentimental when you have a case to solve. Have fun at your crack house.
Yeah, I'll try. Talk to you soon.
I'll be here.
So this guy has a face, looks like he's dead inside. This girl spends all of her time on the computer alone, no friends. And anybody from New York confirm that Lincoln Avenue is like a bad neighborhood? Crack houses? Come on.
Whoa, this place is a mess. You can see the underlying brick wall. This place needs some serious fixing.
Oh, that's what you're thinking about while you're visiting? No.
This thing has been cold for more than 30 years. Might as well be making the room colder.
Probably is, actually.
A beautiful view of one of the worst neighborhoods in the city. No thanks. I can't see any use for this thing. It seems hollow.
Is there?
An old table.
Oh, good job. You broke the table, dumbass. That's it. You can look at 3 things in the room.
A table leg broke off. There's no point in destroying the table completely. One of the table legs broke off.
The steak to the vampire is hot. Wow, you're strong.
That table leg turned out to be pretty useful.
Yeah, why don't you put it back in your pocket?
I don't need to carry that around anymore.
How do you know?
I smashed a hole in the wall with the table leg.
You're pretty strong.
There's something in here. Look at that. A map.
A map I found in Coltrane's apartment. It looks like it leads into the woods. It shows the coordinates of the hut where Coltrane held secret meetings with those people, whoever they are. At least I hope that's where it leads.
Mystery.
There is nothing else in the wall. A beautiful view of one of the worst neighborhoods.
And nobody noticed that. Just save it on H.
I'm not gonna lie. This place gives me the creeps. I bet no one has stepped foot in this part of the forest in years.
Yeah, inspect or look at the building, but you can look at the woods. Cool. Alright. That's it. Go inside.
A regular wooden board. Surprisingly dry, considering the humidity. A solid wooden board. I'll take it.
Okay. Grab random shit, stuff it in your backpack.
A dry wooden board. A small stick, and what looks like a wax block from a do-it-yourself homemade candle kit. I might find a use for this wax block and that wooden stick.
Wow. Thing I looked there first.
2 large wooden planks. They're very dusty. Those are too big to carry around. There's a lot of useless junk down here. I don't need this junk. A small piece of rope. I'll take this piece of rope. A knitted basket. It must have been here for decades. Almost looks like a small table. I don't need that. A dirty old rug. Not even a dog would sit on that. A trap door.
Of course. Everything is a trapdoor under a rug. Every video game, film, book.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? A secret door. I wonder what's down below. There is something deeply unsettling about this place. I don't like it. I should look around and get back to the city as soon as possible.
Only one thing to look at.
Looks like a bunch of junk on a table. I can't see anything.
Why would I do such a thing? I can't see what I'm... Why would I do...
But I don't have a lighter.
Richard, this is a bad idea. Please try not to burn down the whole forest. I actually made fire.
This is a good idea, but the wax is too...
This wax block is as hard as a brick. Nice. I've melted the wax.
Call me a craftsman. I actually made myself a candle.
It's just that easy.
Now that I've lit the candle, I can put this out. I don't want to be responsible for a forest fire.
Let me guess. Put the lit candle in your pocket.
Looks like a bunch of junk on a table. I don't need that junk. Looks like a lit candle. I better leave the candle here.
Okay, so what are we looking for? Anywhere appears to be the same.
Looks like I don't need that.
I can't just do that.
What's this? These two pieces of paper have some interesting symbols on them. They appear to be different languages, though. I wonder what they mean. The table is a mess. Nothing else useful here.
I don't recognize these symbols.
Babylonian cuneiform. Or at least inspired, but I don't think it's actual Babylonian. Sanskrit, I believe.
Strange-looking symbols. They don't look like any kind of human language I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're not.
I'd rather... These two sets of symbols are completely different from each other. One set appears to be ancient writing, while the other looks more like a futuristic alien language. I shouldn't cut that. I shouldn't... This is the...
I guess that's it, I don't know.
I don't need to carry that around anymore.
For some reason we could still go to the library. The old man is gone.
There's no time. I'm sorry to bother you again. Can you tell me anything about these symbols?
Why, of course. These are ancient Sumerian symbols. Cuneiform, to be more precise. One of the oldest forms of writing.
Wow, you really know your stuff. Are you able to read them?
I recognize what they are, but I have no idea how to read them.
That's okay. Thank you anyway. This has been very helpful. Okay, this is helpful. Those symbols are Sumerian cuneiform. I should look into that. No point in asking Judy for help with this. She's as much of a history buff as I am a sports fan. I'll do some research on my own. I'm sorry to bother you. Are you familiar with these symbols?
I'm sorry, dear. I've never seen anything like that before.
All right. Thanks anyway.
I don't think that's gonna work. These two sets of symbols are... I don't think that... These are apparently Sumerian symbols, but I can't read them.
I wouldn't even know where to start looking to translate this. I have nothing to say. Contrary to popular belief, you can't look everything up on the internet.
I'm sure you could translate that on the internet. Manually by hand, of course.
I have nothing. Have you ever seen these?
Nope, it's all Greek to me. What is it?
Symbols, but I don't know what they stand for.
Sorry, can't help.
What do you make of this?
What's this? Something you drew?
No, not exactly my style. They're symbols of some kind. Any idea what they mean?
Beats me. Maybe it's a secret language.
How about you?
I don't want Patricia to know. I don't want to show that to Patricia. She might think I'm using drugs.
I wonder why you still have the drugs. Give it to the old man?
I don't want...
Library it is, I guess. Unless I broke the script again.
Man, I haven't read a book in ages. I would love... Man, I haven't read a book in ages. I would love to sit down and read now, but I have more important things to do.
Why would I do such a thing? Heparin from the farm. I can't just do... I can't... I shouldn't cut that. I'd rather... I don't think that's...
Why did I grab this peroxide if I haven't used it for anything?
No. My...
I can't go back to the hut now. Through the guide we go. Library, back to the Cutie Mike hut. So, about halfway, almost halfway done. Got the library. Oh, day 1. Okay. Oh. Says I could use the computer. I didn't notice that you could use the computer. It even said, contrary to popular belief, you can't look everything up on the internet. What did I click? Alright. Click on this thing like 5 times to move it. I don't have a library card.
Keyword, Sumerian. Let's see what this library has. Here's the most recent article, published a year ago. It says, From Archaeology to Psychiatry. Professor Dr. Cornelius Blake, Ph.D., a talented professor from St. George's University, is a well-known biologist. The professor's academic interests, however, extend beyond the biology courses he teaches at the university level. Blake's research in biology has made him a contender for the Nobel Prize, but he is also a historian and one of the nation's top experts on ancient Sumer and Egypt. He is one of a handful of people in the United States capable of translating ancient Sumerian cuneiform, from which he has received several awards. His accomplishments do not end there. He is also a brilliant mind in psychology and psychiatry. Most recently, he was part of a team from Washington Medical University that made historic breakthroughs in treating several challenging cases of schizophrenia. Interesting. I should visit the university and talk to Professor Blake. If he can translate Sumerian symbols, that would be a huge help. My guess is this secret society uses this ancient language as a code of some kind. Somebody wrote, "We don't need no education." I had the same attitude when I was in school. Struggling with your bio research? Let me do it for you. Available for all types of research. Price is negotiable. 555-213-6897. Brian Kosloff. What can I say? It's a door.
Good job. Good job noticing the door.
It's an electrical breaker box.
You gonna break that one too?
It's closed.
Good observation.
This place is huge.
What she said.
I really don't need to wander around. I'm too old to pass for a student.
In a university, doesn't matter how old you are in a college. Nobody will question it. It's like, oh, you're a professor, you're a undergraduate, you're on your PhD. Kind of a dumb thing to say. I would never pass as a student because I'm old. It doesn't matter in a university. Trust me, I've been there.
Safety first. A picture of his daughter, apparently. She looks too young to be his wife. Blake keeps his workspace very neat. I wish I was that organized. I don't need anything there. Blake keeps his workspace. A desk drawer. I wonder what's inside it. I can't search through these drawers while Blake is here. Blake keeps his work. Chemistry was never my thing. I don't need that. Chemistry. This machine almost looks like a microwave to me. I haven't got the slightest idea how to use that. Technology was never my thing.
That's right, you got your bachelor's in art.
I've always been fascinated by microscopes. There's so much that our eyes can't see. I don't really know how to use that. I don't want to break it. Chemistry was never my thing. Chemistry was... Cabinets. I can't search through these table doors while Blake is here.
Keep saying that right in front of him.
What can I say?
It's a door.
That doesn't look very comfortable. I don't know how Blake can sit there all day. Cabinets. No time to sit around. All-around genius Professor Blake. I hope I won't bother him too much. Hello, Professor.
Good afternoon.
My name is Richard. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
I'm a bit busy at the moment, but seeing as how you've already interrupted me, what can I do for you?
I've read some very interesting things about you.
Is that so? What about?
About your work. You've published papers in an extraordinary number of fields. History, anthropology, biology, psychology.
You exaggerate. I just helped with the translations. Once you know a language, you know it in every subject. And one time I helped a few people suffering from schizophrenia. That's all.
Wow, that's still very impressive. It's an honor to speak to someone like you.
Oh, please. Journalists like to pitch us as academic heroes so they can sell their articles. If they wrote about my Intro to Biology course, which I teach every day, no one would give a damn.
You're too humble. Goodbye, Professor.
Goodbye.
Can you tell me anything about these symbols?
Quite striking. But it doesn't look like any human language I've ever seen.
All right, thanks.
Human.
I'd like your help with something.
I'll see what I can do, but
You don't look like a student. What's this about?
I understand you can translate Old Sumerian text. Is that right?
That's correct. I completed my dissertation on Sumerian literature during the 3rd dynasty of Ur. But I'm sorry, I don't offer tutoring on the subject. If you want to learn more about Sumerian language, you can buy my book, Forgotten Art and Literature in the Middle East. It's in the campus bookstore.
Maybe another time. I'm only looking to translate one piece of paper.
Can I see it?
Here.
Interesting. It appears to be a particularly early form of Sumerian writing, and yet it's been written on parchment less than 50 years old. Where did you get this?
I'm sorry, that's a private matter. I'd rather not say. I'll pay you for the translation, of course.
No, payment won't be necessary. I relish the opportunity to dig into texts I've never seen before. Hold on a moment.
What is it?
Sir, you must tell me where you got this.
I'm sorry. I really can't.
I just need time to translate it.
Of course. When can I come by to...
If you'll excuse me, I really must get back to work.
Just let me know when I should be...
Yes. Come back in a day or two.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Professor.
Not a problem. Goodbye.
That was weird. Why was he so upset about the parchment? Does he know something? No time for small talk. All around Gene... I can't go there when Blake's here. I better call Judy and have her check him out.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, Judy. Have you ever heard of Professor Cornelius Blake?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Look him up if you can.
Already on it. What do you want to know? Looks like a successful academic. He's got degrees in science, history, literature, a lot of writing credits in journals, teaches college classes. You don't think he's one of the bad guys, do you?
No, not really. After I spoke to Crazy Mike, I started poking around and found a piece of parchment with symbols on it. Turns out it was written in ancient Sumerian.
Okay, and?
And Blake is the only one who can translate the text.
Oh my god, please get to the point. This is so boring.
I found the parchment in an old shack where Crazy Mike made a deal with a man from a secret society. I think they're the ones responsible for these murders.
Okay, I'm back in.
When Blake saw the parchment, he started acting weird. Like he recognized it. Like he knew something.
Interesting. What do you need from me?
Take a closer look at him. I don't know, try hacking the campus closed-circuit cameras or something.
He's drinking coffee right now? He takes it with milk and 2 sugars. Hold on, make that 3 sugars.
Wow, you're too good.
You're right. I am too good for you. Stop trying to butter me up.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Judy. Let me know if anything happens, okay?
Oh god, he's on his 4th pack of sugar. Are those Splendas? Jesus.
Judy.
Yeah. I'll call you if the boring old professor does anything.
Thank you.
Let's call it a day. I better get some rest.
So as the guide says, that's the end of day 1.
Time for some much-needed rest. Good morning, sweetheart.
Hey,
You sound tired. You sleep all right?
I guess. Well, actually, there was something I was thinking about last night.
What?
What happened to you back then? You know, when you got all weird and...
Patricia.
I never got a straight answer from you. It's been years and I was just a kid. I didn't know what was going on and I've been afraid to ask you. I think about it a lot. You were like a different person. It was scary, but I'm not a kid anymore. Whatever it is, I can handle it.
Why are you so curious now?
Mom mentioned it the other day and I started thinking about it again. I know I can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but I love you. We all care about you, even Mom. She worries you're gonna end up as a drug addict or go crazy or something.
You don't have to worry about me. I don't do drugs. And I'm in a much better place now. I just had a bit of a crisis. That's all. It happens sometimes when you're older.
Like a midlife crisis? When guys have a midlife crisis, they start drinking or gambling or they buy a Porsche. They don't disappear for months or years. You cut yourself off from everyone. Even Judy didn't know what happened to you. I still don't see what you saw in her. Smart-ass bitch.
Watch your mouth, young lady. Judy was a good friend of mine. Don't talk about her like that.
I'm just glad you're not with her anymore. She was bossy. You never used to let anyone boss you around.
I let you boss me around.
I'm allowed to. I'm your daughter. And you're avoiding the question. What happened? Can't you tell me?
Yes, of course. Just not right now. I gotta go, okay, honey?
Yeah, fine. Just trying to talk to the invisible dad.
I'm sorry I haven't seen you much lately. I will soon. I promise. I just need time to figure something out.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm used to it. I have to do my homework anyway.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Hopefully Professor Blake has done some translating overnight. I should pay him a visit.
Man, I don't like kids. Don't like it at all. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough thing. I wanna know.
I wish I had time for a nap.
How many days and how far do I have to go? Three days. Don't look that far. Bunch of spoilers at the bottom of that. So yeah, we're about halfway through the game. So because of that, I'm gonna take a break, come back, and hopefully continue and finish the game 100%. There, have an emote because nobody is talking in the chat. 9 people in chat, 1 viewer. Cool game. I'm enjoying it, except for a few of the voice actors.
Do you have a moment, sweetheart? Is everything...
Yeah, no point in talking to that girl. Totally disconnected from society.
It's a bulletin board. I'll leave that where it is. I don't need... It's closed.
I'd say it's locked.
I can't search through these table doors while Blake is here. It looks like a vial with blood and a dry skin sample. I can't just take it. Blake's watching.
Oh, he's not watching.
I've always been fascinated by microscopes. There's so much that our eyes can't see. I don't really know how to use that. I don't want to break it. Chemistry was never... All-around genius Hello, Professor.
Hmm? Oh, it's you.
Were you able to translate the symbols?
You need to give me more time than that.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. It's just very important to me.
Well, I'm a very busy man. You'll just have to wait.
When will you have time to translate it?
I don't know. Maybe in a few days.
Can I take it for now, then? I'll bring it back once you have time.
I'm sorry, but I left it at home.
I see. All right. No problem. I'll come back another day. I'll let you work for now. Goodbye.
Very well. Goodbye.
Left it at home? My ass. I bet he's already translated it and he knows something. I need to lure him out of the office and search the place. I don't think I need to call him right now.
Hello?
Hey, Judy. How are you?
I'm fine. What's up?
Nothing. Just saying hello.
Richard,
Oh,
call me if...
sure. Chemistry was...
Pull the fire alarm.
The scissors aren't long enough. I've seen people on TV use cards to unlock doors. I wish I knew how to do that.
Not hard. Most door locks aren't very secure. Peroxide on the blood, maybe.
Pouring hydrogen peroxide on that won't help. Can you tell me anything about this?
No, I can't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy.
Pouring hydrogen peroxide. I'm no chemist. I don't need to put... Can you tell... I don't need safety. I can't go there.
When in doubt, talk to this lady again.
I have nothing to say to her at the moment.
Great.
I don't need the computer. I have nothing. Man, I... I really don't.
Not long enough.
I don't think I need to call him right now. I already took a shower today.
Oh, did you?
I don't need anything in there. What a mess. I'll just leave it there. I don't need to touch that. I'll leave that where it...
Alright. So, level 3. So, day 2. I looked at the fucking bulletin board.
Here's a new one. I'm not able to attend today's lecture. My colleague, Mr. Smith, will take over. In case of any problems, please contact me on my cell, 555-698-4777. Sincerely, Professor Cornelius Blake. I can't call him here. He would notice me.
Just testing.
Professor Cornelius Blake?
Yes? Who is this?
My name is Jason Truman, one of your bio students. Something terrible happened in the classroom. Please, Professor, we need your help.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Thank you, Professor. It worked like a charm. Now I just need to find a place to hide. What can I say? The door is closed.
You should say the door is locked.
I've seen people on TV use cards to unlock doors. I wish I knew how to do that. I can't open the door with that.
Hello?
Hey, Judy. How are you?
I'm fine. What's up?
Nothing. Just saying.
Richard.
Oh, sure. The door is closed.
I don't think that's gonna...
The door is closed.
I'd rather not.
I've seen people. can't open the door with that. The scissors aren't long enough.
I would never... I shouldn't... I can't just... No, that... Why would I do...
Pouring hydrogen peroxide. I really... Better not. I don't think I need to call him right now.
What the fuck, game? Scissors. Key card. On. Knife? Where did I get a knife from? What? Take knife part 1. What the hell?
This place is huge. Just a cupboard with...
You said earlier there's nothing in there.
My knife! I've been looking for this for weeks. I wonder why it's in here.
You said at the very start of the game when I looked at the cabinet, it's a regular cabinet, there's nothing in there.
A very sharp knife. I better be careful not to cut myself.
As I looked at the cabinet.
The door is closed. I can't open the door with that.
That's nice animation at least.
There was a loose wire. I didn't even have to pull very hard on it.
That's not good.
A thin, bendable wire.
I can tell you right now, a piece of copper wire does not unlock the door.
I unlocked the door. All right, I don't have much time. I'll look around quickly and get out of here. Just student research in here. I don't need anything. I'll just borrow this. Look at that. He actually translated the symbols. Just paperwork. Nothing useful. Just more lab equipment in there, I guess. Blood and skin samples. I better take it.
And smoke it.
I don't really know how to use that. I don't want to break it. It's locked. can't open the door with that. I can't open the door with that. I've seen people on TV. I can't open the...
A picture of a young woman. Maybe Blake's daughter. Wait a minute. There's a key hidden in the back of the frame. I unlocked the door.
Just some university textbooks. Nothing I'm interested in. I don't need any of those. It looks like a notebook. This appears to be Blake's diary, or more of a work journal than a personal diary. Wow, it's incredibly detailed. Psychiatry, biology, anthropology. This guy studies everything. Let me see if there's anything helpful in here. This guy really knows his stuff. He's been working on 3 huge projects simultaneously. You have to admit his genius. This section seems focused on biology, even some history. He's very interested in Iran. I wonder what for. An old Sumerian civilization? So this is why he was interested in my parchment. Let's see, student biology research, homework assignments. What's this? Here's something written in red. It says, Metaphobia? What the hell is that? It seems to be Blake's personal project. Some kind of independent research. Judging by the highlighted text, it looks important. Whoa, this is strange. Superior race taking over? Telepathic communication? Hallucinations, delusions, insomnia? What is this? This doesn't look like a university project. There are lots of symbols similar to those from the parchment. Are my symbols somehow related to his research? This is why Blake acted so strangely when I showed him the parchment. According to this, he not only knows about this secret society, he's also working on exposing them. Blake either went crazy, or he's onto something big. But why would someone with his IQ believe in a conspiracy theory? What if, just maybe, Crazy Mike wasn't that crazy after all? His delusions and hallucinations might have been caused by something Blake is trying to uncover. Reptilians. What the hell are reptilians? Some kind of lizard cult or something? Here he's drawn sketches of humanoids. They're like lizard-human mutants. Come on, does Blake really believe in this? And how is this connected to the deaths of all those politicians? And what is metaphobia? Here's something. According to Blake, it's a phenomenon when one's mind changes as a result of high telekinetic frequencies. This phenomenon is often mistaken for schizophrenia, but Blake sought to prove the existence of metaphobia. His primary patient was a man named Stuart Winkelstein. He was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but Blake was convinced he suffered from metaphobia. Wait a minute. This name rings a bell. Stuart Winkelstein. Winkelstein. I remember now. He was a successful politician from a different political party than my father's, but he had similar goals. Like all the other victims. There's a weird connection between these cases. But what does it all mean? Stuart Winkelstein mysteriously disappeared more than 7 years ago, and Blake couldn't find out what happened to him. According to Blake, this lizard cult somehow screws with people's minds in order to control them. In most cases, the human mind is too fragile to withstand the pressure, and they suffer from metaphobia. Long story short, they become delusional and go mad because of the high level of unnatural frequencies in their brains. When someone suffers from metaphobia, they are highly delusional. They suffer from hallucinations and tend to claim that he or she knows that the human race is doomed. He also mentions a museum in Iran called the Shant-Magorian Museum. Apparently the only one in the world that has an exhibition about mysticism in Sumerian culture. There aren't many details, but he highlighted Sumer and Iran. He's also sketched a few symbols, which are very similar to the ones I gave him. And what is this? He claims there is a book in this Iranian museum that details old Sumerian culture and their connection to this cult. The book is called The Draconium. Sounds demonic. He wrote, "The Draconium is the answer," right underneath the text. This must be really important. What the hell is going on? This has to be connected to my father's death. But a cult? A secret society? Why would they want my father dead? He also mentioned some kind of secret island, but there isn't much information. I should check out the museum Blake mentions in this journal. It must have some information about all this madness. Man, this case is getting out of hand. I better take this journal with me.
Oh, sure, just steal everything.
The translated Sumerian symbols.
If you just read it literally, blood, mountain temple, it creates sun, cut mouth, transform water, well in darkness, right? Yeah, just read it literally.
Blake's personal journal. He describes all of his different academic work in here. The most interesting sections for me focus on his Metaphobia project. Metaphobia is a phenomenon that occurs when the brain experiences pressure from high telekinetic frequencies. The pressure can change a person's thoughts and behavior. Most doctors diagnose the condition as schizophrenia. In his journal, he details how a secret society uses this type of mind control to turn people into slaves. Blake also mentions an Iranian museum with an ancient book called The Draconium that supposedly has more information about this secret society. That book could be crucial to my case.
Green light?
I don't need any. I don't need anything there. I don't need anything there. Just more lab equipment in there, I guess. I managed to open the breaker box. There's nothing else I can do with it.
Well, to Iran we go.
I have nothing to say to her at the moment.
Do you recognize this person?
No, sorry.
Well, you got the internet, you can do space recognition search.
I managed to translate the symbols I found in the hut. It's ancient Sumerian. Know anything about that?
Sorry, buddy.
I think these people use Sumerian as a form of secret communication.
Doesn't make much sense. Why wouldn't they make up their own code? That way nobody can decrypt it.
I don't know. What can you tell me about that?
You carry a knife on you? That's a little extreme, isn't it?
This is fascinating. I found Blake's personal journal. It's mostly academic research, but there's a section that details a bizarre theory. If it's true, he claims he can prove the existence of reptilians.
Reptilians?
Yeah. Blake writes they're an alien race of humanoid lizards that supposedly control the world.
You don't actually believe this, do you?
No, I mean, it's crazy, right? He claims that these reptilians use their telepathic powers to enter our minds. They control us like puppets, but not everyone's brain is capable of receiving telepathic frequencies. Some people just go insane and doctors diagnose them as schizophrenics.
And Blake believes this? Wow, just goes to show you. You never truly know a person until you read their creepy secret diary.
I have nothing. I don't need the community. Excuse me. Can you tell me anything about this?
I'm afraid not, dear.
Look at this. I was able to translate those Sumerian symbols I showed you earlier.
How interesting. I wish I knew more ancient languages. I know a little Latin, but that's all.
What do you think about these?
What is that?
They're a blood and skin sample.
Ew, God, Richard, why do you have that?
I found it in Blake's office.
And you think this is what, a clue?
Maybe.
Well, good luck. I'm not touching that.
Can Iran pop up here? Can't use the computer. Let's win the walkthrough. Oh, call that guy, right?
Hello?
Hi, I'm calling about the note you posted in the university.
Oh, yeah. What do you need help with?
I have a blood and skin sample I need processed. Would you be able to help?
Yeah, no problem. It'll cost you between $50 and $100, depending on what kind of research we're talking about.
That's fine.
I'm not on campus right now. Can you meet me in the city library?
Sure, no problem.
Cool. See you soon.
Goodbye. Now that I'm already here, I'll wait for Brian.
Man, see that guy walking?
This must be that guy Kosloff that I spoke to earlier on the phone. Hi, are you Brian Kosloff?
The one and only. You the guy who called before?
Yeah.
So what can I do for you?
I shouldn't bother him with useless chit-chat. I'd like some research done on these blood and skin samples. I want to know everything there is to know about them. Blood type, skin tone, age, everything. And let me know if you find anything out of the ordinary. Diseases, chemicals, whatever it might be.
All right, I'll give it a shot. It'll cost you $100. Pleasure doing business with you. I'll call you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice day.
Someone is calling me. Hey, Judy.
Richard, something terrible has just happened.
What are you talking about?
You know the biology professor you asked me to watch? Professor Cornelius Blake?
Yeah, what happened?
He's just been killed.
What? That can't be. I just spoke to him.
I don't know what happened, but please keep your eyes open.
I can't believe it. Keep me updated if you hear anything else.
I will.
What's going on? What happened to Professor Blake? If they were onto him, they may be onto me as well. I should lay low for now. These people could be anywhere. I don't even know who they are. I'll go home and rest. This is getting intense.
I have nothing.
I have nothing to...
Oh yeah, I want to try money.
Do you need any money?
Keep it. You need it more than I do.
It's a... Hey, do you need any money? Okay, go back to the university now.
All this commotion about Professor Blake has me exhausted. I should call it a day.
You know it.
Good morning, honey. How are you?
Bored. I hate this city. There's nothing to do. I don't know anyone. How can you live here?
It's a city, Patricia. There are a million things you can do. When I finish my work, I'll take you out and show you all the great things the city has to offer. We'll go to a museum or an art exhibition, like we used to.
When you finish your work, you always have work. Mysterious secret work you won't tell anyone about.
I'll tell you once it's all sorted out.
Does this have something to do with Grandpa's death?
What? How do you know that?
I can just tell. You're kind of easy to read, you know that? Is there a problem with the inheritance? You should talk to Mom if you need money.
I don't need money. It has nothing to do with that. It's something else related to your grandfather. I'll explain everything when the time comes.
Wow, Gandalf with the cryptic messages. Whatever. Keep your secret. I don't care. I gotta go study for a test. God, I can't wait for winter break.
Well, if you get good grades, I'll take you out somewhere nice for your break.
I always get good grades.
And I'm proud of you for that.
Yeah, okay, bye.
Someone is calling me. Brian?
Hey, I did some research into those samples you gave me. If it's okay, can we meet again at the library?
Perfect. I'll head over there in a few minutes.
Great. I'm here now. See you soon.
Lee on Itch.io, Game Jolt, and Steam. Play it wherever you want. Windows and Macintosh. So if you prefer to have Wine Proton compatibility, I would recommend Steam. It is an AGS game, so if they had, just plain AGS files instead of a huge 900 megabyte packed file, where it's basically you know, the voice and audio and all this stuff packaged into an executable. If it was separated, like some of them, it'd be cross-platform because I could just dump in there an AGS software package and it would load it up just fine. But because it's packed up, and I would need an unpacker to extract all that.
Brian Kosloff. I guess he's a student. Excuse me. Can you tell me anything about this?
I'm afraid not, dear.
No knives in the library, sir.
Hello. So what did you find out?
Look, man, I don't know what kind of weird shit you're into, but I don't want to be a part of it.
What do you mean?
Don't play stupid. The blood is half human DNA and half some kind of lizard DNA. The skin has scales like a fish or a snake, but not like any animal I've ever seen.
Are you serious?
Who are you? You doing some kind of secret government test on humans?
No, you don't
That's messed up, man. It's not right. Just take it and leave. If anyone asks, we never met. Got it? I'm out of here.
This is really getting strange. Could this secret society be experimenting with lizard DNA? I'm not sure where to look next. Professor Blake mentioned a mysterious island in his journal, but he doesn't say where it is. That's the only clue I've got right now. I guess I have to book a flight to Iran to check that museum out.
The game voice actors could use a bit of audio balancing. Sometimes they're loud, sometimes they're quiet, sometimes it doesn't even sound like the same voice actor occasionally, like one or two times. I mean, it's a free project, whatever, you know, kind of hard to go through 4 hours of content to balance all of that out, but as you're creating the audio files, you load it up, you look at the peak, you do a normalization, -3 from the peak, and you do that across the board and find any extraneous ones on all the content. I mean, that's somebody's hobby or job, if you want to call it a job. Really the only thing. That one scripting thing between the old man and the lady, that never should have happened, where if you do just one small step out of order, then your whole game, like, load from the previous save. Kind of stuff should never happen. But at least not in modern games. I mean, if you play Sierra or something, yeah, if they got a next game and it's free or point and click or something, I'll probably play it. Good.
What do you think about these?
What is that?
They're a blood.
Ew. Well,
I have nothing to... A key I found in the picture frame.
Oh, now I can use a computer? Okay. Buying tickets, I guess.
Let's see if I can get a flight to Iran. Jesus, that's pricey. Well, I can't turn back now. So much for my savings. One round trip to Iran it is. Here we go. Let's head to the airport.
Isn't that obvious? This is what, game 5? Play a lot of short games in a long period of
I
time.
better call Patricia.
Yeah?
Patricia, listen to me.
What is it, Dad?
I need to go out of town for a few days. This is very important.
Just say you're seeing your girlfriend. It's fine.
No, listen to me. I'm serious.
All right, calm down. What is it?
It has to do with your grandfather's death. I'm sorry, I can't tell you more. Just be safe. Don't go anywhere by yourself. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Dad, why won't you tell me what's going on?
I'll explain later, I promise. Just be careful, okay? And please, don't tell your mother.
I'm 17, Dad, not 5. I'm not a snitch.
Thanks. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, you be safe too. Doing whatever it is you're doing.
I will.
Bye.
You like my Ford Pinto? Pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it is rust brown. Disgusting.
Damn, I'm lost. These streets are like a maze. I'd better ask around and find out where the museum is. Local boy. He's got a mischievous look in his eyes. I wonder what he's up to.
Gonna take your pants off and bend you over. I always gotta pixel hunt for any random, nondescript item anywhere on the screen.
Excuse me, kid. What? Hey.
100 reals, please.
What?
I wipe your shoes, you give me money.
Sorry, I don't have any reals. Only American dollars.
No dollars, only reals.
Listen, kid. Can you just tell me where the Shant Wagorian Museum is?
No money, no talking.
Damn, how am I supposed to get reals for the kid?
Especially older games, like newer ones, they try to do better, but some of them are just assholes. No, please, not that. On many levels, this is far better than King's Quest. And Broken Sword, no. No thanks. Let's play a free indie game that's like 4 hours long instead.
That's some strange-looking meat hanging there. I think I found the source of that disgusting smell.
Probably goat.
Fresh fruits and vegetables. Though I doubt they're fresh in this hot weather.
Oh, if you're in Iran, the smell is durian.
Fresh fruit. Fresh.
Your average marketplace seller. Nothing out of the ordinary about him.
He looks miserable. You can tell he hates his job.
Excuse me, sir. No thank you.
Is that even Iranian? Come on.
Hello.
Good day, sir. How may I be of service?
Can you please tell me where the Shant Wagorian Museum is?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not from this town. I only sell fruits and vegetables here in the market. I don't even know there was a museum. Try asking some of the locals.
I will. Thank you. How's business going for you?
Not so well, actually.
Why is that?
See that fat man over there? He pisses me off.
Why?
He is always trying to scare away my customers. Inachma!
Inachma, what does that mean? Asshole? Bastard? Shit?
Sir, do you think you can change some US dollars into local reals for me? I can't find an exchange office.
Perhaps, but first you need to help me.
How?
See that fat man with a skull on his face by the butcher's stand?
Yeah?
That man is a fraud, incohecha. He is trying to destroy my business so that he doesn't have any competition.
But that doesn't make any sense. You sell different goods. Can't your customers shop at both stands?
A normal person would think that, yes, but he only sees money. Any rile spent on my produce is a rile they could have spent on his meats. You see, meat is expensive in these parts. Many of my customers buy only fruits and vegetables because that is all they can afford.
I see.
But if he can't keep people away from my stand, they'll spend what little they have at his. Just yesterday he was yelling all over the market that my vegetables are full of poisonous chemicals. What a lie! My vegetables are pure. They are grown from local farms.
So what do you want from me?
I need you to somehow tamper with his stand.
Are you crazy? That's illegal.
Believe me, it's for the greater good. Most sellers in the market would be thankful if you managed to get rid of that awful man.
All right, I'll try.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'll come back later.
As you wish, sir.
Sabotage his stand.
I don't need that. That's, he looks miserable. Excuse me, sir.
What do I got?
Pouring hydrogen peroxide on that won't help. Can you tell me anything about this? Never mind. I shouldn't touch that. The butcher might get angry.
Well, just throw hydrogen peroxide in his face.
I'm new in town. I shouldn't start swinging a knife around. I could get myself killed that way.
Stab him in the stomach, who cares?
I shouldn't touch that. Sir, can you exchange American dollars for reals?
Riles!
I guess not. Hello there.
Hello, sir. You're back. Do you have my 100 reals?
Not yet. Local boy. He said he won't take US dollars. Only reals. Hey there. Can you tell me something about this?
No. Give me my money.
Can you tell me anything about this? Never Can you tell me anything about this?
No, sir.
I shouldn't touch that.
Can you tell me anything about this? Never.
Oh, pixel haunting. Look at that. Oh, green shit on the wall.
Ugh, green mold. I guess no one takes much care of this place. I'm not touching that with my bare hands. I scraped a bit of green mold off the wall. Oh, it smells horrible.
Yeah, that's how mold works.
Excuse me, sir.
Look at that. The meat is covered with mold now.
I don't need that. I've done it. Look, you can see it from here. The meat he's selling is covered in mold.
I see. Just a moment. Zargun Pesar. Nega konid, imarsh gushte fasid, mifrashad. G. Instata refata hoftad. Gomshat klinja, to hoge wat kasti. Was cherar.
Oh, we didn't.
There's no time for small talk. Okay, I did my part. Can you change my dollars into reals now?
Of course, my friend, here you are. And here's an extra thanks. Take this cheese bar. My friend gave it to me, but I hate smelly cheese. You Americans love it, don't you?
Yeah, I do actually. Thank you.
Take this
Enjoy
cheese
the rest of
bar.
your visit. Hotavazavasha. This means God be with you.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Stinky cheese.
What a strange bar of cheese. I've never seen cheese wrapped like this. Doesn't seem like a smart idea to me. I have some Iranian money. They're called reals.
I don't need that.
Cheese be with you.
I don't want to be that guy handing out cheese to little kids.
Oh, what? Stab him.
Hey there, can you tell me something about this?
No, give me my money.
Trying to give the kid some pills, you know?
Hello there.
Hello, sir, you're back. Do you have my 100 reals?
All right, kiddo. Here you go. 100 reals.
Mota shukran, acá.
Now, would you tell me where the Shant Magorian Museum is?
You go down here, then right. At the end of the long street, turn left and right again.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Local boy.
Oh, I didn't have to do all that walking thing? Oh yeah, we're on day 3 now, so I should save it as... Oh!
A vending machine. A cold drink sounds nice in this hot weather. It doesn't work without a coin. What a beautiful fountain. I always wanted to have one at home. The sound of a fountain is so relaxing.
I'd rather have rain. I like fountains. Ocean? Ocean's okay. Water, or lakes, I mean. Alright. Fountain? No, that's annoying.
I always wanted to do this. I just hope it doesn't bring me bad luck.
Did you just steal a coin?
An Iranian coin I found in the fountain.
I bought a bottle of fresh water. The only thing I could afford with that Iranian coin.
Bottled water.
Much safer than the local tap water.
They call that art?
Wow, what a snob.
They call that art? They call that art?
More like fart.
Brochures. Looks like they're free to take.
Yoink!
These brochures have a lot of information about ancient Sumer, including simple cuneiform translations. For example, the words big and snake make dragon, or mouth and water makes to drink. How pretty. I don't need to touch that. A brochure. A brochure. A brochure. A brochure. A brochure. A brochure. Interesting design. I'd love to relax, but there's no time for that. No time to sit around. I don't need to touch that. I'm not gonna lie. This guy looks like a classic hippie. I'm not gonna lie. This guy looks like a classic hippie. Hello.
Hello there, my friend.
What are you doing?
Waiting for my friend. She went into the city to get some lunch.
Why are you waiting here?
I like it here. I can feel the winds of ancient history blowing through my hair.
I see.
Thought somebody was farting in your face.
You sound American.
Yeah, I'm from Utah.
What a coincidence. 2 Americans meeting all the way out here.
It's not that strange. This museum attracts people from all over the world, especially if you're studying reptilian theory. At least, it's famous with my people.
What?
What do you mean by your people?
Oh, right. I'm from the WOC, the World Order Club.
What's that?
It's exactly the opposite of what it sounds like. We don't want to conquer the world. We want to stop others from doing it. We try to solve, as you people call them, conspiracy theories, in order to bring peace and healing to the world. That's why I'm here. I'm researching the reptilians, and this museum is the only one in the world with information on them.
I'm actually here for the reptilians too.
Really? You don't look like the kind of guy who'd be into that. You're not one of those people trying to disprove their existence, are you?
No, I'm here for personal reasons.
Oh my god. Have you met one?
Well, no, but...
What did it look like? What did it do to you? How did you...
I never met one. Like I said, it's personal.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You need to tell me everything.
All I can say is they might have had something to do with my father's death.
I'm so sorry to hear that. All right, man. I'll respect your privacy. I'm here because I'm hoping to bring home enough evidence to prove that they exist. I even bought a brand new camera just for this trip. Too bad you can't use it in the museum.
What do you know about the reptilians?
Most famous people and world leaders are reptilians who have shape-shifted to human form. They manipulate human minds and control them like puppets. Some say they ruled long before the first humans and that they created us to be their slaves. Others say they came to our planet and enslaved us.
What do you think?
I think they made us.
Back home, most people don't believe they exist. They'd tell you that you're crazy.
You know why people don't believe these theories? They only accept what they can see and touch. They need to expand their minds, man. Like, just because you've only seen aliens in the movies doesn't mean they're not real. They're out there, man.
So the reptilians are aliens?
Sure. They came to Earth from somewhere else. Sounds like an alien to me. Of course, there are a lot of people who think humans are aliens too. But that's a different story.
I see. All right. See you around.
See ya.
Like, the reptilians are totally aliens, man.
Interesting design. I don't need to touch that.
I am sorry, sir. The museum is not free to enter.
I understand. A receptionist, aside from getting me a ticket, he should be able to provide some information about the museum. Good afternoon.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the Shanmagorian Museum of History and Archaeology. What can I do for you?
Can you tell me how long this museum has been here?
Why, of course, sir. The museum was established in 1864 with funding from the Ministry of Culture.
And there's a lot here, isn't there?
Oh, yes. You'll notice the building has been divided to cover different topics. There's the prehistoric wing, sections devoted to each of the ancient civilizations, such as the Sumerians and the Akkadians. Then there's a wing dedicated to modern Iranian history.
I've heard you have a Sumerian mysticism section.
Oh, yes, of course. That's one of the main exhibitions. You'll find it in the Sumerian history. Legend has it that supernatural entities ruled the world from the beginning of human history, and that the Sumerians praised them as gods. That's just a myth, of course. Though, for whatever reason, it's caught on with quite a few conspiracy theories.
Interesting. Well, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Have a nice day. I am sorry.
I would like to visit the museum.
I am sorry, but we only take reals.
Can you tell me anything about this?
No. Sorry, man.
I shouldn't show these. Can you tell me anything about these symbols?
Yeah, that's Sumerian. Why? Is that a secret code or something?
I'm not sure.
This place is full of those symbols. You can learn a lot about the Sumerian language and culture here.
The translated Sumerian.
So, goblet, snake, drink, create. What is,
A brochure I got from the museum. It gives an overview of the translated.
Mouth water. Snake. Pig. What do we got? Okay. Probably a clue for later.
Can you tell me anything about these symbols?
These are Sumerian symbols. We have several tablets in the museum with cuneiform writing. I highly recommend taking a look at them.
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you tell me anything about this?
No, sir.
Can you tell me anything about this?
No, sir.
I would like to buy a ticket.
All right, sir. The ticket costs 100,000 reals. Here you are, sir. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Only 100,000.
An artistic soul.
I didn't get a ticket.
A handmade Seljuk rug from the 13th century. It was found in the Alaeddin Mosque in Konya, Turkey. I shouldn't touch that. I better be careful around this guy. He looks tough.
He will throw your ass in jail.
It's an alarm box with a keypad. A gypsum statue that depicts two embracing figures believed to be a married couple. Archaeologists found it buried beneath the floor of a shrine at Nippur, a Sumerian city. It's dated 2600 BC.
I believe it symbolizes the conformity to a larger society of socio-economic repression.
A scene from the Gilgamesh epic. It tells the story of Gilgamesh, the king of Uruk, who seeks immortality. In the end, he has to accept that eternal life is only for the gods. This stone relief originates from Babylon around 1800 to 1700 BC.
Gilgamesh and Uruk at Enkidu. When the walls fell, his eyes opened, sails unfurled.
I shouldn't touch that. This relief shows a Persian guard. It's from the palace of Xerxes in Persepolis. It's dated 486 to 464 BC.
Was it Xerxes 2? Xerxes 3? It was killed by Alexander? Oh, a mouse hole.
Huh, look at that. It looks like a little mouse hole. I don't think so. How would I like it if a giant hand started poking around my home?
How about I shove some cheese in that hole?
An artistic soul. This must be the draconium Blake wrote about. I have to get it, somehow. If Blake mentions it in his journal, it must be very important. And it may be helpful for my case, too.
Yeah, a lot of games I play have art in them, and it's always useful to have that clip from AVGN talking about art covers of video games.
Judging by her clothes, I'd guess she's from around here. That's Lamassu, a Babylonian deity. He has the body of a winged bull and the head of a human. This bas-relief was found in the palace of King Sargon II at Dur-Shurikon in Assyria. It's dated 716 to 713 BC. I shouldn't touch that. Look at these Sumerian cuneiforms. They're very similar to the symbols I found in that old shack. These tablets belong to the famous Hamed al-Omari collection. They're from 2040 BC. The translation reads, "The great gods will return. At first the humans will laugh at them. Then they will fight them. But in the end, they will worship them." Interesting.
Take heed and bear witness to the truths that lie herein.
Look at these Sumerian cuneiforms. They're very similar to the symbols I found in that old shack. The great gods.
This man is very interested in the exhibition. I wonder if he really believes in mysticism or just enjoys learning about ancient cultures. My clothes aren't expensive.
Excuse me, sir. Can I...
Lord Van, Pimankari Nadari Dobushid Amrikigo.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. Can I...
Lord Van.
I don't have Vivian. There's rubbish. That's not Vivian.
A bronze sculpture of a ruler from the old Akkadian dynasty. It represents either Naram Sin or Sargon of Akkad. It was unearthed in Nineveh. It's dated 2300 BC.
No, it's on my YouTube for Bad Influence. Go watch the video, a clip of that. It involves Mortal Kombat, video game violence, Sega Genesis, or the Mega Drive, and the clip of I don't know his name from the show.
Good afternoon.
Salom, Marjavin.
Go to YouTube, you type in the search box, Bad Influence, you'll find it.
Excuse me, sir. Can I...
If you have any questions about the exhibition, ask the receptionist or go to the information center.
All right. It's a small empty shelf. What could I do with that little shelf?
You could admire how empty it is.
I don't know the code. What's that sound? An alarm?
Sir, please do not touch the exhibits.
Sorry. There's an alarm box on the wall. I have to get the code and disarm it. Huh, look at that. It looks like a little mouse hole.
I got pee-pee. So the code.
I don't want to disturb. I don't want to.
Can you tell me anything about this?
Stop asking me questions, sir.
Wow.
I don't want to get too close to the hole. What if the mouse bites me?
Why would I do such a thing? I don't want to.
Can you tell me anything about this?
Stop asking me questions, sir.
I don't know the code. It's an alarm box with a keypad. It's an alarm box with a key.
Sir, please do not touch.
Sorry. Hi, it's me again.
Hey, man.
That's a really nice camera.
Thanks. It's a Titan HDR X2044 Ultra HD. I bought it on Black Friday, half off. This baby can record 500 frames per second in the highest quality possible.
Nice.
Too bad you can't take pictures in the museum.
Would I be able to borrow it?
You seem like a nice enough guy. But like I said, you can't use it here anyway.
Don't worry. I'll find a way to not get caught.
All right, but please be careful. And while you're at it, take some pictures for me too.
Sure. Thank you very much. All right.
See ya.
Random guy gives, like, very expensive camera.
An expensive HD camera I borrowed from that guy at the museum. I'll find a use for it.
Looks like a 1960s camera.
It's the camera that I put on the shelf. Okay, it's recording right now.
Sir, please do not touch the exhibits.
Sorry. I hope the camera recorded the guard's hand typing in the code.
It recorded the alarm box code. It's 6556.
Right. The alarm should be disabled now.
I can't just do that. I can open the packaging with my hands when the time comes. I can open...
Sir, please do not touch the exhibits.
Sorry. I don't need a picture of that. 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 I don't... I better... I don't want... I don't need a... I don't want to get too close to the hole. As promised, here's your camera back.
I hope you didn't break it, man.
Absolutely not. Take a look.
I'll check it out. Looks good to me.
I have nothing to say to him at the moment.
A stick.
I don't need to touch that. I don't think I should steal any more coins from the fountain. I already broke the rule once.
Sir, please do not...
Sorry. There's no reason to do that again.
I shouldn't touch that. I shouldn't touch that.
Good after...
Salam.
I don't think that's gonna work. put the pills in the water. I might be thirsty later. Pepper. Why should I do that? A brochure I got from the museum. It gives an overview of the Sumerian language, including basic cuneiform translations. For example, the words big plus snake equals dragon, and mouth plus water equals to drink.
Sure, man, whatever. So... What day are we on? 3? Day 2 is 3. Museum. Yeah, drink. Get camera. Purple robe bag. What? Hmm. Purple bag. Purple robe. Are they colorblind? Purple robe with bag. Oh, place cheese and bag.
I think I've got an idea. I'll put the cheese in this woman's purse. Let's see what happens.
Godya! Jacmouche! Jacmouche!
Azizaman, Chishad, Gomak, Gomak.
Wow, I can't believe I actually managed to get the draconium. There's a lot in here, mostly written in ancient Arabic. What I've managed to translate, mostly with the help of illustrations in other languages, is that this reptilian nonsense was actually something ancient civilizations believed in. They worshipped the reptilians and feared them. It's a strange book, though. Some pages are written in Latin, and there are even a few pages in German and English. I wonder who wrote it. It doesn't appear to be that old. Maybe 300 years old at the most. What's this? Looks like a poem. There are also 2 small maps here. One shows a location near here, an ancient temple of some kind. It's probably just a ruin now, but I should still check it out. What about this other map? Wait a minute! This is the island Blake mentioned in his journal. So it must exist. It's less than 50 miles outside my city. This case is far more complex than I could have ever imagined. But I can't stop now. The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fit together. I caused quite the commotion. It was the only way to get the book. I better not talk to any. I better not.
Hey man, you wanna see my book?
Can you tell me anything about this?
No. Sorry, man.
Wow.
I don't want anyone to know I have this. I can't imagine what the punishment for stealing is here.
Probably cut your hands off.
Alright, I should check out the ruins nearby which are mentioned in the ancient book. Maybe I'll find something there. This place is breathtaking. You can feel the history in the air. I can only imagine what it looked like when this mighty civilization was at its peak. These ruins must be thousands of years old. It's strange that there are so few tourists around here, though. There are probably nicer places to go in this area. There are symbols here, but they're difficult to see. There are symbols here, but these ruins must be thousands. These ruins. There are symbols here. These ruins must. I can't compare these because the symbols on the wall aren't very clear. Pouring hydrogen peroxide on that won't help.
It probably would.
Look at that. I've uncovered some ancient symbols. They look similar to the ones on the parchment. It's Sumerian cuneiform. This is interesting. I recognize the symbols on the buttons. They're also on the parchment, but what's the right order to press them?
Buttons? Some sort of technological computer?
Wow, I can't believe I actually ancient. Yes. Now I should be able to push the buttons in the right order.
So basically just push the buttons according to this, huh?
Incredible. It actually worked. The poem was the key. I can't believe I managed to figure that out. I already solved the puzzle. There's no need for that anymore. What is this place? Oh, I bet no one has been in here for centuries. The stench of mold is overwhelming. It seems to be a shelf.
What the hell? Are these pictures of lizard-human hybrids? The humans are their slaves and worship them as gods. Odd that none of these pictures are displayed in the museum. Almost as though someone wants to hide them.
Like the guy in the museum said, most people think reptilians are a myth. No more real than any other gods worshipped by ancient civilizations. They don't bother to seek out the truth. And it seems more and more that the truth may be very strange. It looks like a piece of parchment.
Oh, can't skip. There we go.
There's a poem written on here. The demons dwell in temples of darkness. Cut the dragon with the dagger in his hand. Drink his blood from the goblet to transform. What does it mean? My clothes aren't
These ruins. I already solved the... I think I got what I needed. I should head back to the airport and see if I can get a flight home.
Oh my God. What happened here? Look at this mess. Jesus. Where is Patricia? That's her phone. She left her suitcase behind. Someone must have taken her. I should call Judy right away. She's the only one who can find Patty. Damn it! She didn't answer. That's strange. Maybe something happened to her as well. It's Patricia's phone. They better not have hurt her. I'll leave it where it is.
Why?
My paintings! They're completely ruined.
They're fine. About it.
Oh God. It's written in blood. We see you? Who are you? What do you want? Okay, Richard. Focus. You managed to get this far. You must be getting close. They went through everything. What were they looking for?
They didn't touch the kitchen.
Not much of a kitchen, but I don't cook anyway. My old friends Chet Baker and Miles Davis.
They didn't touch the Miles Davis.
They went through everything. I'll clean that later. I have no time for that. I have no time. I already took a shower today.
Did you now?
Just your average bathroom. They went through everything.
This is really hard to miss. I mean, easy to miss. This trash, you know, what looks like a note here, some garbage, a note under the door.
There's a letter under the door. Who could it be from? The mysterious letter I found under my door. I'll open it. It says, I have the answers you seek. Let me help you. Meet me in the alleyway on Royal Street. Please, hurry. Your friend.
My friend.
This person who wants to meet in the alleyway might be my only hope. Hey.
Shh.
Are you...
The man who sent you the letter. And you are Richard.
How do you know who I am? Where's my daughter? What happened to Judy?
I can't say too much. All I can tell you is where you need to go.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that you and I are in the same situation.
What do you mean?
They did the same thing to my family.
So, they exist. This is all real. It isn't just a nightmare.
It is more real than you could have ever imagined.
What happened to your family?
They kidnapped my son many years ago. I haven't stopped looking for him, and I haven't lost faith. I will find him one day.
I'm so sorry. Why did they take him?
They wanted to punish me. I was once a very influential man.
Should I know you?
I didn't have that kind of influence. No one knew who I was. I had something greater. An ability. I was powerful. Powerful enough to make them afraid. They saw what I was doing, and they cut me off from my abilities.
But who are you? What were you doing?
I dabbled in, let's say, illegal business, but not anymore.
I don't understand. Why are you helping me?
I won't lie, Richard. My reason is simple and selfish. You are my last hope for finding my son.
I don't know anything about your son.
But you're getting close to finding the monsters who took him. Closer than I ever got. I've been stuck in a dead end for a long time now.
And yet you claim you can help me?
I know something very important. I believe you've heard of the island.
I have. It exists?
Yes. I know where it is and how to get there. You must go there to save your daughter.
Have you been there? Is that where your son is?
I have seen this island but never set foot on it. My son is there, though. I can feel it.
Why haven't you gone to the island yourself?
There was a time when I could have, but not anymore. It would be suicide without my abilities.
So why would I go there?
You're different. Your mind is more powerful than you know. Save your daughter while you can, and save my son. Please.
How do you know my daughter is there?
Don't you get it, Richard? They want you. They are using your daughter as bait.
What? Why?
Open your eyes. Have you ever wondered why you're still alive? Why is it they can get away with killing powerful, well-protected politicians, but they can't kill one simple man? A man just trying to prove they exist?
Honestly, I don't know.
They chose not to. They know that you know. They know that you are not a simple man. You are something else. They do not kill for fun or for sport. They only kill those who won't do their bidding.
Like my father? He actually spoke to them?
Of course. They offered him his life in exchange for his servitude. He refused their offer, and they killed him. He was a brave man, even at the end.
I can't believe this.
You must go, save your child, and bring mine back to me.
But it's a trap. You said so yourself.
Not if you are ready for them. There is no other way to save Patricia.
What about Judy? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Is she there too?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about your friend. Here, take this key. It's for my boat in the city docks. The first boat on the left side of the landing stage. You have the map. Sail to the island and you will find their headquarters. From there, you are on your own. You will be watched from the moment you step on the island. Be careful, be vigilant. You will find your daughter there, and perhaps your friend as well.
Thank you very much for your help. Have you ever heard of a condition called Metaphobia?
Have I? Do you think you're the only person who knew what Professor Blake was up to?
You know him?
Of course. Professor Blake provided me crucial information about the reptilians. He was one of a select few who studied them. Remember, I have been searching for answers for a long time.
Well, I can't say Blake wanted to help me. I asked him to translate a strange parchment I found, and that was practically the last I ever heard of him.
And then he died. That was no coincidence.
How do you know about his death?
I've been watching Professor Blake, and I've been watching you.
Then you know I had nothing to do with Blake's death.
Yes, I know. He was on the brink of revealing his metaphobia theory to the world. The parchment you gave him was the final piece of the puzzle. They had no time to craft a cover story for his death. It had to be quick. The cold-blooded monsters just blew his brains out.
How do you know all of this?
I have my ways.
There's one other thing I don't understand. Why is it that you and I don't suffer from metaphobia? Why haven't they contacted us telepathically yet?
It's not that simple. Not everyone's mind is susceptible to telepathic waves. According to Blake's notes, only 70% of the population can be reached this way. The other 30%, like you and I, have an inherent mental defense against their powers. Blake called it varying telepathy wave frequency. It's a hereditary ability passed down through your genes. We are special, Richard. You and I. We can resist them.
All right. I'm leaving for the island.
Hurry. There is no time to waste. I hope you find your daughter. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you for everything. I think I'm in the right place. That boat over there should be the one.
Man, that was a long monologue. Dialogue? Dia? Mono? Reptile people. Wow.
This must be the guy's boat. They may look like harmless punks, but I wouldn't underestimate them. They could be dangerous, and they might...
Exposition? Kind of, yeah. Or the literal term of that.
They may look like harmless punks, but I wouldn't underestimate them. They could be dangerous, and they might be on drugs.
Oh, if you want to go play some RPG, I can go finish Planescape Torment for you. I think I'm only halfway through the game. If you want to get really deep on some dialogue trees.
They may look like harmless punks, but I wouldn't underestimate them. They could be dangerous, and they might be on drugs. They may look like harmless punks.
There was a place I went to, Peace, Love, and Rocket.
Excuse me. I'd like to get to my boat.
Oh, check out this guy, boys. Mr. Big Shot needs to get to his boat.
He looks like a rich Wall Street rat to me.
You said it, Sniffy. I bet he's got a fat wallet.
Great. Wannabe street thugs. Just what I needed.
Watch your mouth, ratty.
Please. I just need to get by. I don't have anything of value on me. Nothing you want.
Hey, asshole, who said we want to rob you?
Yeah, that hurts my feelings, man.
I'm not who you think I am. I'm an artist. I'm just trying to get to the...
Shut up.
Just trying to get to the rat, man.
Will you let me pass?
No way, Ratty. You offended us.
Yeah, and now you have to make it up to us.
I told you, I don't have any money.
We ain't looking for money.
Yeah, we want the juice. Know what I'm saying?
I really don't.
Something to ease our minds.
Something to help us forget what you said to us.
Like drugs?
Yeah, like drugs, moron. Now beat it, Ratty.
Hey, man, you want to get high? I do have money on me.
Some hard-earned... The key for the boat I need to find in the city docks. I mixed the pills with the peroxide and got a weird substance.
Probably not a good one.
Here, try some of this. It'll expand your mind.
Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. Give me that shit.
Hey man, leave some for me.
They'll have a hell of a hangover in the morning.
I mean, I've never drank hydrogen peroxide, but I would recognize a brown bottle with the label on it.
They'll have a hell of a hangover in the morning. They'll have a...
I would guess it's not very safe.
I need the key for the boat.
Oh wow, look at that cutscene. Holy smokes. 1893 cutscene. I'm only saving so much because games tend to have like crashes, dead ends, bugs. As soon as the game is over, I'm deleting all of it. The only thing in this cave is that. Scroll down and see what this says. Oh man, I don't want to do all that work.
The symbols look very similar to the ones I saw in Iran.
So what are they doing in New York?
There's something carved in the stone. The symbols look very similar to the ones I saw in Iran. Yes. Now I should be able to push the buttons in the right order.
Demons dwell in temples of darkness. Where is that one? Demon. Not exactly the same. Interesting. Got demon. Well, it's like they combine together somehow. And that one is what? Temple plus dark. Interesting. They combine words together. First thing, I'm just gonna follow the guide. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and combine all those words, figure out all that. That's crazy. Ain't nobody got time for that just to finish a game. Care that much? It's a free game. And there's another one.
Wow. What is this place? I've never seen anything like it before.
Hey, don't leave. You're about to get the aliens. Them alien people. We got this. Yeah, I don't care.
These are strange pillars. They don't look like anything I've ever seen before. These are looks like a large door lock. He looks terrible. Can't imagine what they've been doing to him.
Probably the anal probe.
Hello?
What?
Oh my God. Who are you? Are you alright?
Please, leave me alone. I can't take any more.
Don't worry. I'm not here to hurt you.
No! Another disguise. Another face. Why do you do this to me? You already know everything. Why do you keep me here? Just kill me now. Put me out of my misery. Or let me be.
Who are you?
No, not again. Have mercy.
Who? Have you ever heard of Professor Cornelius Blake?
Don't say that name.
Have you ever heard of
Don't say that name.
What is this place?
You know goddamn well what this place is.
I don't want to hurt you. I'm looking for my daughter and my friend.
Nothing but another trick. You can't fool me.
If I were one of them, I would just take you away. Why would I bother talking to you? Maybe you can help me.
But how did you find this place? How did you get in?
It wasn't easy, but I managed. What is this place?
It looks like a spaceship, but I have no idea where we are. I assumed long ago aliens had abducted me. When I was a child,
I dreamt of meeting intelligent life outside our planet. What cruel, terrible creatures they are. They barely care about me now, though. I expected them to run all sorts of tests and experiments on me, but they never did. They still visit me occasionally and ask me questions, always disguised with a new face. Mostly they leave me alone. And so I wait here, wishing for death.
I'm so sorry. I'll try to get you out of here. But first, I need to find my daughter.
Of course, I understand.
That thing I mentioned earlier about audio balance, they needed to turn this guy up a little bit to hear him. Even the music in the background is louder than this guy talking. Lightman 42. Privet. No, I don't speak Russian. Dum. It's like a Twitch clone, mostly Russian streamers. There's like some Spanish, there's a couple of outcasts on there from Twitch that speak English. Yeah, you have to look on my YouTube videos, Bad Influence in the search box. No, TikTok, no.
Have you ever heard of Professor Cornelius Blake?
God have mercy!
What is it?
That man! He is the man inside my head! He is the one who torments me!
It's okay. He's not here.
He is the reason I'm here!
What did he do to you?
I was his lab rat.
He used you to prove his theory, didn't he?
I hate scientists. They're all ego-driven, greedy bastards. Blake is the worst of them.
Can you recall anything he said? What were the experiments like?
I have no idea. I lost my mind long before I met him, though I do remember the machine he used to get in my head. It hurt like nothing I'd ever felt before. I heard voices, screaming. I thought I was in hell itself. I saw green men, though they weren't men. They were monsters. They slaughtered everyone in their path. They meant to exterminate us. I drifted in and out of these visions. I can't tell you what was real and what was not. I can still hear the voices. I can still hear the screaming. A few weeks after I met Blake, these monsters took me away. I knew it had something to do with him.
Professor Blake is dead now.
Good. I hope he rots in hell.
I had no idea he was this cruel.
Man, so far this random tortured human on an alien vessel is like the best voice actor in the game. He's actually putting in Shakespearean effort to make you feel pain. For being a guy just chained up to a wall. Lightman, what do you play? What games do you play? What do you like? You like horror? You like Fall Guy? Fortnite? Old retro?
Do you know anything about the creatures that took you away?
They are monsters. They told me they have powers beyond my imagination. They told me they rule our world.
What do they look like?
Like humans. But that's just a disguise.
Maybe they're not aliens. Maybe they're only government agents.
These are not humans. You can see it in their eyes.
In their eye.
Who are you?
My name? What difference does my name make? Call me whatever you like. I have no name anymore. Shut up!
I beg your pardon?
They won't stop talking. I don't know how to make them stop.
There's no one else here.
Oh, I can hear them.
I don't hear anything.
Of course you don't. Shut up already! I can't even hear my own thoughts anymore.
Do you hear someone in your head?
No, they're all around us.
I'm the only one here. Let's start over. My name is Richard Elmstadt. Who are you?
Elmstadt? Are you?
Son of Carl Elmstadt? Yes.
Wait, why are you here?
Because of my father.
What about him?
He was murdered. I'm trying to find the people responsible, and that has led me here.
My condolences, sir. Your father was a great man. They stole him from us. We have no chance against these bastards.
So, who are you, sir?
My name is Stuart Winkelstein.
Oh yeah, the guy from earlier, yeah. Can't access the bag. This guy is really dense. Like, he's been reading this stuff about going insane. He met the guy in the prison. He read the books. And he's still thinking, oh, what? There's nobody here. Are you hearing things in your head? Really kind of dumb coming to the climax of the entire event. Like, you could have written that better to make it seem like he knows what he's doing here.
You're Stuart Winkelstein?
Yes, that was my name. None of it matters anymore.
I know you.
That may be. I was once in politics, like your father. I knew him very well. Brilliant man. Oh, God! Make them stop! I can't take it anymore!
That means you've been here for more than a decade.
Is that so? I have no concept of the passing days. My life is an endless nightmare.
Stay strong, Stuart. I'll come back for you.
Thank you, Richard. It was nice to speak to another human again. I only hope the voices will leave me alone long enough so that I can get some sleep.
Oh, that was really lamely written. It was nice to speak to another human again, so I can get some sleep. That was really poor. And his audio is very quiet. I'm actually struggling to hear him, and it's quieter for you because of the compressor and limiter on the desktop audio.
He looks terrible. He looks terrible.
And the main actor, in comparison, is very loud.
It won't budge. This looks like some kind of machine, but I have no idea how to use it. I have to find out how to operate this door. There appears to be an input panel of some kind.
Yes. Now I should be able to push the buttons in the right order.
Oh. Huh. Damn it. I'm trying not to click on that. So I'm looking at the solution, right? And I'm looking at the pattern. I don't think so, man. I don't follow that. It doesn't look very well formed at all. I kind of get it, but something is just off about the pattern there. So, once again, I'm just going to follow the little diagram. I don't really care. At least looking at it. Are you looking at it? I know you're looking at it, trying to figure it out. You're writing it down. You're breaking it apart. You're going, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? That's all you gotta do, but no. Combined. The numbers are combined. Scroll down, make sure this is the end. I know there's some spoilers at the bottom. Picture of David Lynch. Just there's a picture of David Lynch at the end. Let's show you the spoiler of David Lynch.
Hello, Richard. Welcome. Seems you finally arrived.
What have you done to my daughter and my friend?
They remain in the city. Their memories will be modified.
What does that mean? You better not touch them, you bastard!
You still don't understand why you're here, do you, Richard? You seem to think this is some sort of government conspiracy. And now that you've solved the case, now that you know the truth, you think you can stop us? Your mind is different from the other worms, but to me, you're still just a worm. You are one of millions we must squash. You are not special. You're not the first. You have not won. You humans are so self-absorbed. You can only see what's in front of you. Your life is a mere coincidence of biology, time, and space. And you think that entitles you to something. Your life is nothing. You think I care about your life, or the lives of your friends, or the life of your child. You are nothing more than a tool and we shall use you as such. We will feast on your flesh if we please. We are your gods!
Hola, ¿cómo estás, Jefferson?
Why haven't you killed me yet? Am I not dangerous to you?
We take no pleasure in killing. Is that how you think of us? As cold-blooded murderers? Killing a human is not so simple. There's much that goes into it. We must be careful to remain hidden. We mustn't draw attention to ourselves. There are other ways to deal with worms than killing them. As a matter of fact, we always prefer preservation to extermination.
What are you talking about?
I must admit your courage is admirable.
I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, I turned down the music earlier. The same thing applies here to do a compression overlay and then audio balance, because voices are at maximum, music is at 50%, and the music just drowned out everything he said. So take note of your audio balancing. You're gonna put voices and music in the game. Like Cradle the other day, I turned music down and sounds down in the game, and the video at the end, the beginning and the end, were they literally just popping because of how loud it was, and that's in the video. That's not my system, or it might be the game. It might be applying like a gain to it. Oh, it's just bad.
Then why did you kill my father?
He was dangerous. You are not.
He only wanted to help the people of this city.
He wished to disturb the balance. He sought to disrupt our plans.
Your plans to take over our planet?
This planet is already ours! We have ruled it for thousands of years! We're not trying to take over this world. It already belongs to us, and always has.
Ancient civilizations once worshipped you. But now, no one even knows you exist. You're not as powerful as you once were, are you?
You humans once feared your gods. Now you tell fairy tales of prophets who will return and redeem you. You preach of a merciful and benevolent God who lives in the clouds. It's a joke. You have no respect for real gods. Gods with true power. And so we must operate in the shadows for now. We must remain invisible until the time is right.
You are nothing but cowards, afraid to show yourselves.
Wait, did I already ask these things, or is he just asking what?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My name cannot be spoken in human tongue, nor can it be heard through your ears.
You look human to me.
I take any form I choose. I am the ruler of this region, a master of my kind. You will obey me.
I obey no one. Do what you like to me. There are people who can stop you. People who can put an end to this madness.
Like your friend who helped you get here. The man who gave you his boat.
How do you know that?
Please do not insult us, Richard. We see everything. Your friend didn't help much, did he?
He tried. I don't blame him. He was fighting for the greater good, like myself.
He knew quite a lot for an average human, didn't he?
I know a lot too. Once I started digging, it wasn't hard to learn about you and your people. Whoever and whatever you are.
Yes, walking down the path is simple once it's been laid before you.
What is that supposed to mean?
You're standing in an ancient temple kept secret by the gatekeepers to the underworld, the rulers of this earth, and you believe you found it yourself?
You
must think you're very clever.
No. This can't be true.
It is true, my vermin pet.
This has been your plan all along? The man I met? The man who gave me the boat?
Ah, finally your senses are working again.
He works with you?
No, he works for me. He's my slave. He does everything I ask of him, including killing all politicians.
So he was the one who
killed your father? Yes.
That son of a bitch! If only I knew!
He was once like you, Richard. We molded him. We perfected him. We've shaped his mind into something quite valuable.
So he's a human? He isn't like you?
He was human. We made some changes to his DNA in order to fit our needs.
You had him kill my father in order to lure me here?
You flatter yourself. You are only one piece in the grand design. We needed to exterminate your father and his ideas. Though, I am pleased to say this brought you to us.
Why didn't you just kidnap me? Why go through all the trouble?
This has been a trial, Richard, and you have been performing beautifully so far. Though, in these final moments, I must say you are disappointing me.
A trial?
Your mind is no ordinary human mind. It operates on a higher frequency. I know you feel this. You could be such a powerful tool, Richard.
A tool for what?
For all that I command you to do. Be still, Richard. You won't feel any pain.
What do they call that? A crescendo? When, music slowly builds up and then peaks very loudly and then stops. Right? It's like a crescendo.
Why did you kill Blake?
He was on the verge of exposing our existence. We couldn't let that happen.
There are thousands of people trying to prove you exist. Why him?
True. Your society dismisses those people as lunatics obsessed with horror stories. Conspiracy theorists, you call them. Blake was different. He had a scientific explanation. He was about to show the world how we communicate on telepathic frequencies.
You're talking about his metaphobia theory.
Precisely. He'd even built a prototype mind reader. He was a brilliant and talented man.
And that's dangerous to you.
Of course it is. Anything that interferes with our plans is dangerous. This may be too complex for you to understand, but the world exists in a delicate balance. Anything that threatens to throw off that balance must be stopped.
You disgust me.
You guys, you want to watch Stargate? Stargate Atlantis, SG-1 or something? Reptiles, Egypt, Sumerians, right?
So what now? You plan to gut me and leave me for dead in this forsaken hole?
Oh, how many times must I tell you that we do not wish to harm you?
Then what are you going to do?
We are going to give you purpose. Your time has come. You are finally ready to face your fate.
I won't help you. You'll have to kill me.
Gafelsk will star Nivkalsk!
Good Lord! What are you?
Now, worm, you shall finish what your father refused to complete.
Karisnos Istan. Relax your mind. Accept the inevitable.
No. What are you doing? Stop!
Trons, Suntovar, Vogtaglis, Orisna!
For Vishnu. Wow, magic blood, huh?
The moment has finally arrived. My moment. I will accomplish what my father never could. I will transform this city. I will transform the world. Only a fool would refuse the power I have been offered. The world is ruled by chaos and anarchy. It needs order. Only a few truly understand this. Humans are not slaves. They are imperfect vessels, redeemed by the awesome power of their gods. Without order, without the divine plan, extinction would be the only option for this pathetic race. Now they serve a higher purpose. I finally understand now. I have been enlightened. My mind has been strengthened, refined. I will follow the road that was laid before me centuries ago. Greatness awaits me at the end of my journey. I will bring us all into the light of a glorious dawn. This building is now my throne. Its workers are my servants. This is my destiny. This is my
city.
Does kind of look like Mads Mikkelsen, yeah? Kind of. I am surprised they voice acted all of it. There was no fight. Yeah, that's just the story. I don't mind. 4 5-hour story. Hey, it's good for me. I don't mind. Relaxing. I don't have to worry about aim, shoot, pew, pew, die, restart, all that stuff. Whatever. There is a Easter egg achievement with a picture of David Lynch. No, there's no alternate ending. That's just the story. So the daughter and Judy became reptiles, or sex slaves. I don't know. You don't know what those reptiles, what they're doing with the women. I mean, the very start of the game did mention painting models and then later having sex with them, so I don't know. Oh yeah, she would definitely be down on some of that reptile egg birthing. She's into that stuff. What game is it that included Sex Adventure, whatever it is? Leisure Suit Larry 1? The first one, when you buy it on GOG, it includes that game. Next game. So, hey guys, you little horny for some text sex? Go buy Leisure Suit Larry 1 on GOG. Get your porn. There's no visuals, it's all text. Game over, come on. Yep, see you later, Wabbajack. Thanks for hanging out, watching the story progress. Easier if you don't have to play it yourself. But of course you could just speed read all that stuff and then skip to the end and all that. Probably make this a 30-minute video game. See you next time. And the game closed itself. So let's read this Easter egg. Oh, there's a lot of hints. David Lynch. Seen him in the game where he found the Easter egg. Two. Field of Wear film, you know. And just think outside the box. Bit more associations in the rest. Artsy home. Artsy home. The main character. Place box. Home main character. Item. Home of the daughter. Report box. I clicked on that. Oh, click 5 to 10 times until the egg appears. Now, save game. Start the game. Anytime before it gets before it gets broken into. Anytime. Let's do that. Yep, missing one achievement. I don't know what it is about these AGS games. If I close the game once and try to open it again, or it crashes, piece of shit. I gotta kill wine. I kill everything. Killed Metaphobia. Yep, dead. Go back over here and click play again. Okay, game. Anytime you want to open and start. Game? Kill the game. Just give us the fucking Linux version, man. Shit. You see how easy that is to open? Wow. The other thing is, if I shut the game down, it fucking forgets my setting.
My name is Richard Elmstadt, and I used to call this city home. If you live here long enough, the stench of this city seeps into your skin, and you have to get out. I lived here long enough, and then some. Long enough to get to know the people at the top, the politicians who line their pockets while the city decays, the vultures who take what they want while the rest of us go hungry. I'm a painter. I don't make much off my work, but I get by.
Can't skip the
I
intro.
come from a long line of politicians, but I never wanted any part of that life. I traded the mansion on the hills for the life of a starving artist.
Can't skip any of the intro.
I got. I never regretted it. All the city reporters used to know my name. Some of them knew me for my work. Most knew me for my father. Carl Elmstadt, my father, was the leader of the beloved Cosmopolitan Party. And this past year, he ran for mayor.
I don't want to watch the
He was
intro
running
again.
against Edward Raban, an old rival of his, and pledged to change the way City Hall did business. He was a natural leader.
Mind
An honest
numbing.
man. He saw the city not for what it was.
The intro really is pretty mind numbing.
Politics was more than
It
a
does
job
sets
for
up the
my father.
backdrop, but oh
It was
man.
his calling. He never took a vacation and
It's
always
so
showed up
long.
at town halls, for better or worse.
But it's good art.
People adored him.
But
even when he failed, they knew he was fighting for them. He was fighting to take the city back, and the vultures at the top weren't going to let him. The night it happened.
Yeah,
nothing
politics.
special. He was working from home, as he often did.
Oh, this is a good
That
part.
night was his last. A cold-blooded armed robber broke in and shot him. The killer stole everything he could and left my father bleeding on the floor. My father was a noble man. He deserved better.
In the end,
When I was a
it
kid,
didn't
my
matter.
father never had time for me. When I got older, I decided I didn't have time for him. Now I'm burying him, and I wish I could go back. I wish I could talk to him one more time. I'd tell him that I admired his courage, that I loved him, and always did. This was no random crime. It was calculated.
Who is that? Tommy Wiseau?
I'm sure of it.
That David Lynch
After
back
the
there?
election, my father made enemies. And that night, one of them struck back. In my bones, I know that Edward Raban is responsible for this atrocity. But I have to prove it. I don't have many friends in this city. But if there's one person who can help me at a time like this, it's Judy. I only hope she'll take my call.
Really good art on the suit. Really nicely done. The dithering. Oh, he walks so slow.
I have to find out what happened to my father. Jester.
Oh, what's up, Andre? Kandari.
Bullshit. Total fucking bullshit.
It's such a sadness
that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
Total fucking bullshit.
An unfinished painting of Sarah Zimmer, a German exchange art student. She was an amateur painter and asked if I could tutor her. In return, she was my model. Unfortunately, she never came back to finish the painting.
In exchange, you fucked her. I mean, pretty clear. It's fine, that's the story. So that was Metaphobia, free on Steam, free on Itch.io, free on Game Jolt, probably somewhere else like IndieDB, something like that. I didn't look too much further. I mean, you download it wherever you want, play it however you want. Tell the developers to release Linux versions of AGS with their game, clearly, because Proton and AGS is not very good. I don't understand the whole point of 40 frames per second in this, on this engine or whatever the limit is, for whatever reason they did. The game was fine, the story is fine, except for that one script error where if you did something in the wrong order, then you have to reload, and that's one of the reasons I save so much. Audio balance, use a little bit of work. The main actor, you could tell his voice has been boosted, and if you, like one or two dialogue, his voice did not sound like the other voices of his character. Ending music too fucking loud. I turned the music down once, twice, whatever, and then this here is not really the fault of the game. I mean, it could be, but that's more the fault of AGS, and they're probably using the Allegro version. And the Allegro version struggles, hits the bed trying to manage full screen, windowed, all that stuff, right? They have the SDL version that just came out recently, so developers, since at least the end of 2021, should start using the SDL version and upgrading their old games. Make sure they work. I mean, that costs money, time, and work, but if you want to maintain your game for the future, I would recommend that you use the SDL version of AGS. Upgrade your games. I keep telling the people on Steam and elsewhere, hey, there's the new AGS version out. Hey, you want to update? Hey, you know, release the Linux binaries and separate your packages so that you have the audio VOX, the game AGS, whatever else, the speech files, whatever you got in there, right? Separate those out so that the binaries for Linux, which is just AGS 64, that's it. And you got the libraries and all that shit, and it just plays the game. Like a few other games, I was able, because they have the separate files, I was able to just download AGS off the AGS website, extract it into the folder. It found exactly the 3 or 4 files that it needed in the folder, and it ran the game fucking flawlessly with SDL. That's it. See you later.